that is the economy and the cost of living in this country. Vice President Harris, you and President Trump were elected 4 years ago, and your opponent on the stage here tonight often asks his supporters, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
So I was raised as a middle-class kid, and I am actually the only person on this stage who has a plan that is about lifting up the middle class and working people of America. I believe in the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people. And that is why I imagine and have actually a plan to build what I call an opportunity economy. Because here's the thing. We know that we have a shortage of homes and housing, and the cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people. We know that young families need support to raise their children, and I intend on extending a tax cut for those families of $6,000, which is the largest child tax credit that we have given in a long time, so that those young families can afford to buy a crib, buy a car seat, buy clothes for their children. My passion, one of them, is small businesses. My mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small businesses. My plan is to give a $50,000 tax deduction to start up small businesses, knowing they are part of the backbone of America's economy. My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do what he has done before, which is to provide a tax cut for billionaires and big corporations, which will result in $5 trillion to America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump's sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year, because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And the tariff will be substantial in some cases. I took in billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because there was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had it, I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a terrible economy because inflation which is really known as a country buster. It breaks up countries. We have inflation like very few people have ever seen before, probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%, but that's being generous because many things are 50, 60, 70, and 80% higher than they were just a few years ago. This has been a disaster for people, for the middle class, but for every class. On top of that, we have millions of people pouring into our country from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, and they're coming in and they're taking jobs that are occupied right now by African Americans and Hispanics, and also unions. Unions are going to be affected very soon. And you see what's happening. You see what's happening with towns throughout the United States. You look at Springfield, Ohio. You look at Aurora in Colorado. They are taking over the towns. They're taking over buildings. They're going in violently. These are the people that Xi and Biden led into our country, and they're destroying our country. They're dangerous. They're at the highest level of criminality, and we have to get them out. We have to get them out fast. I created one of the greatest economies in the history of our country. I'll do it again and even better.
We are going to get to immigration and border security during this debate, but I would like to let Vice President Harris respond on the economy here.
Well, I would love to. Let's talk about what Donald Trump left us. Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression. Donald Trump left us the worst public health
during COVID
epidemic in a century. Donald Trump left us the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. And what we have done is clean up Donald Trump's mess. What we have done and what I intend to do is build on what we know are the aspirations and the hopes of the American people. But I'm going to tell you all in this debate tonight, you're going to hear from the same old tired playbook a bunch of lies, grievances, and name-calling. What you're going to hear tonight is a detailed and dangerous plan called Project 2025 that the former president intends on implementing if he were
Emily
elected
Myers.
again.
What's up, Emily
I
Myers?
believe very strongly that the American people want a president who
Probably.
understands the importance of bringing us together, knowing we have so much more in common than what separates us. And I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump will give you a minute here to respond.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas, I guess some good, some bad, but it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes very substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy. We got hit with a pandemic, and the pandemic was not since 1917, where 100 million people died, has there been anything like it. We did a phenomenal job with the pandemic. We handed them over a country where the economy and where the stock market was higher than it was before the pandemic came in. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We made ventilators for the entire world. We got gowns, we got masks, we did things that nobody thought possible. And people give me credit for rebuilding the military. They give me credit for a lot of things, but not enough credit for the great job we did with the pandemic. But the only jobs they got were bounce back jobs. These were jobs bounce back, and it bounced back and it went to their benefit. But I was the one that created them. They know it, and so does everybody else.
Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond.
Oh,
So
sorry,
Donald Trump
Art.
has no
Sorry,
plan
Art.
for you. And when
Oh,
you look
shit.
at his economic plan, it's all about tax breaks for the richest people. I am offering what I
Shit.
describe as an opportunity economy.
Oh, great, my
and
phone
the best
didn't
economists
break.
in our country, if not the world, have reviewed our relative plans for the future of America. What Goldman Sachs has said is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse, mine would strengthen the economy. What the Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan would actually explode the deficit. 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look at where we are and where we stand on the issues. And I'd invite you to know that Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than
bitch
he is
sucks.
looking out for you.
It's just a soundbite. I gave her that to say. Look, I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and many of those professors, the top professors, think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's a plan that's going to bring up our worth, our value as a country. It's going to make people want to be able to go and work and create jobs and create a lot of good, solid money for our country. And just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences, like run, spot, run. 4 sentences that are just, oh, we'll try and lower taxes. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Mr. President, I do want to drill down on something you both brought up. The Vice President brought up your tariffs. You responded, and let's drill down on this because your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs, as you pointed out here, on foreign imports across the board. You recently said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have, and who's going to have higher prices is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries.
Girl?
And you know,
What's
if she
up?
doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there 3.5 years now under their administration. We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country because I've never seen a worse period of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. the people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy. And all you have to do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to ask for your response, and you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America. He invited trade wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is, under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American chips to China to help them improve and modernize their military, basically sold us out, when a policy about China should be in making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century, which means focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American-based technology so that we win the race on AI, on quantum computing, focusing on what we need to do to support America's workforce so that we don't end up having on the short end of the stick in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. Thank you, President Xi, exclamation point, when we know that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Trump, I'll let you respond.
First of all,
I know,
they bought
this
the
is
chips
so
from
good, John
Taiwan.
Wilson.
We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well. But when you look at what she's done to our country, and when you look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the 15 that people say, and I think it's a lot higher than the 21. That's bigger than New York State pouring in. And just look at what they're doing to our country. They're criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals. And that's bad for our economy, too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy. They have, and she has, destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Almost policy that you'd say they have to hate our country.
President Trump, thank you. Lindsay?
I want to turn to the issue of abortion. President Trump, you've often touted that you were able to kill Roe v. Wade. Last year, you said that you were proud to be the most pro-life president in American history. Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and their reproductive rights. In your home state of Florida, you surprised many with regard to your 6-week abortion ban, because you initially had said that it was too short. And you said, quote, I'm going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks. But then the very next day, you reversed course and said you would vote to support the 6-week ban.
Yes, she
Vice
does.
President Harris says that women shouldn't trust you on the issue of abortion because you've changed your position so many times. Therefore, why should they trust you?
Well, the reason I'm doing that vote is because the plan is, as you know, the vote is, they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, who's doing an excellent job, but the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby. And that's why I did that, because that predominates, because they're radical. The Democrats are radical in that. And her vice presidential pick, which I think was a horrible pick, by the way, for our country, because he is really out of it. But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says execution after birth. It's an execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born, is okay. And that's not okay with me, hence the vote. But what I did is something for 52 years. They've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. And through the genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices, We were able to do that. Now, I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and life of the mother. I believe strongly in it. Ronald Reagan did also. 85% of Republicans do. Exceptions. Very important. But we were able to get it, and now states are voting on it. And for the first time, you're going to see, look, this is an issue that's torn our country apart for 52 years. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberal, conservative, they all wanted this issue to be brought back to the states where the people could vote. And that's what happened. And now, Ohio, the vote was somewhat liberal. Kansas, the vote was somewhat liberal, much more liberal than people would have thought. But each individual state is voting. It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government. I did a great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to President Trump.
Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Let's understand how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life. Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime of violation to their body does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral. And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government and Donald Trump certainly should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest being forced to carry a pregnancy to term. They don't want that. And I pledge to you, when Congress passes a bill to put back in place the protections of Roe v. Wade, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. But understand, if Donald Trump were to be reelected, he will sign a national abortion ban. Understand, in his Project 2025, there would be a national abortion, a monitor that would be monitoring your pregnancies, your miscarriages. I think the American people believe that certain freedoms, in particular the freedom to make decisions about one's own body, should not be made by the government.
Thank you, Vice President Harris.
Well, there she goes again. It's a lie. I'm not signing a ban, and there's no reason to sign a ban, because we've got what everybody wanted. Democrats, Republicans, and everybody else, and every legal scholar wanted it to be brought back into the states, and the states are voting. And it may take a little time, but for 52 years, this issue has torn our country apart, and they've wanted it back in the states. And I did something that nobody thought was possible. The states are now voting. What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, no, I'm not in favor of abortion ban, but it doesn't matter, because this issue has now been taken over by the states.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it came to your desk?
Well, I won't have to, because again, 2 things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote, especially now with the 50-50, essentially 50-50 in both Senate and the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of? When they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe. The student loans, and then I think probably her boss, if you call him a boss, he spends all his time on the beach. But look, her boss went out and said, we'll do it again. We'll do it a different way. And he went out, got rejected again by the Supreme Court. So all these students got taunted with this whole thing about this whole idea, and how unfair that would have been. Part of the reason they lost to the millions and millions of people that had to pay off their student loans, they didn't get it for free. But they were saying it's the same way that they talked about that they talk about abortion.
What's
But
up,
if I could
turtle?
just get a yes or no, because your running
What's up,
mate,
turtle?
J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with JD. In all fairness, JD, and I don't mind if he has a certain view, but I think you're speaking for me. But I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it because she'd never be able to get it, just like she couldn't get student loans. They couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans. They taunted young people and a lot of other people that had loans. They can never get this approved. So it doesn't matter what she says about going to Congress. So wonderful, let's go to Congress, do it. But the fact is that for years they wanted to get it out of Congress and out of the federal government. And we did something that everybody said couldn't be done. And now you have a vote of the
Fuck yeah,
people on
come on.
abortion.
I'm still
Vice President Harris
online,
will give you the time to
Raja.
respond, but I do
I'm
want to
still
ask, would
online,
you support
Raja.
any restrictions on a woman's right to an abortion?
I absolutely support reinstating the protections of Roe v. Wade. And as you rightly mentioned, nowhere
All
in
right, John
America
Wilson.
is a
Take
woman
care,
carrying
brother.
a pregnancy to term and asking for an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America. And understand what has been happening under Donald Trump's abortion bans. Couples who pray and dream of having a family are being denied IVF treatments. What is happening in our country? Working people, working women who are working one or two jobs,
I know they're
who can
fucking
barely
liars.
afford childcare
Democrats
as
are
it
fucking
is,
liars,
have to travel
guys.
to another state, to get on a plane sitting next to strangers, to go and get the health care she needs. Barely can afford to do it, and what you are putting her through is unconscionable. And the people of America have not, the majority of Americans believe in a woman's right to make decisions about her own body. And that is why in every state where this issue has been on the ballot, in red and blue states both, the people of America have voted for freedom.
Vice President Harris,
Excuse me, I
thank
have to
you.
respond. Another lie. It's another lie. I have been a leader on IVF, which is fertilization.
Exactly.
The IVF, I have been a leader.
Liar.
In fact, when they got a very negative decision on IVF from the Alabama courts, I saw the people of Alabama and the legislature 2 days later voted it in. I've been a leader on it. They know that, and everybody else knows it. I have been a leader on fertilization, IVF. And the other thing, you should ask, will she allow abortion in the 8th month, 9th month, 7th month?
Come on.
Okay, would you do that? Why don't you ask her that question?
Why don't you answer
That's
the
problem.
question? Would you
Because
veto?
under Roe v. Wade,
Answer the question. Would you veto?
You could do abortions in the 7th month, the 8th month, the 9th
That's
month,
not true.
and probably after birth. Just look at the governor, former governor of Virginia. The governor of Virginia said, we put the baby aside and then we determine what we want to do with the baby.
President Trump, thank
Yeah,
you.
Dean.
We're going to turn now to immigration and border security. We know it's an issue that's important to Republicans, Democrats, voters across the board in this country. Vice President Harris, you were tasked by President Biden with getting to the root causes of migration from Central America. We know that illegal border crossings reached a record high in the Biden administration. This past June, President Biden imposed tough new asylum restrictions. We know the numbers since then have dropped significantly. But my question to you tonight is, why did the administration wait until 6 months before the election to act? And would you have done anything differently from President Biden on this?
So I'm the only person on this stage who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings. And let me say that the United States Congress, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Senate, came up with a border security bill which I supported.
I fucked it up.
And that bill
That
would have
bill
put
was a
1,500 more border agents on the border to help
Joke.
those folks who are
Well, to
working there
help
right
them
now
get across,
overtime
not to
trying to
keep them
do
from
their
getting
job.
across.
It would have allowed
this
us
bitch.
to stem the flow of fentanyl coming
Here.
into the United States. I know there are so many families watching tonight who have been personally affected by the surge of fentanyl in our country. That bill would have put more resources to allow us to prosecute
There's other
transnational
bills,
criminal
you stupid
organizations
bitch. That
for
bill was full of
trafficking in guns,
garbage.
drugs, and human beings. But
Yeah,
you know what
it was,
happened
honey.
to that bill?
I know
Donald
my
Trump got on
dog
the phone,
jumped up on my
called up
computer,
some
guys.
folks in Congress
Did you
and said,
see
kill
that?
the bill. And you know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And understand, this comes at a time where the people of our country actually need a leader who engages in solutions, who actually addresses the problems at hand. But what we have in the former president is someone who would prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And I'll tell you something, he's going to talk about immigration a lot tonight, even when it's not the subject that is being raised. And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom. And I will tell you, the one thing you will not hear him talk about is you. You will not hear him talk about your needs, your dreams, and your desires.
Oh, really? That's why he
And I'll
goes to all
tell you,
these
I
houses
believe
of these
you
people that
deserve
fucking make
a
you
president who
kill.
actually puts you first. And I pledge to you that I will.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, on that point, I
Why
want to get your
should you?
response.
Why would he put you
Let me just
us
ask you,
first?
why
Yes,
did you try
nothing
to
to
kill
lose.
that bill, and successfully so, that would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the board?
First, let me respond as to the
Please.
rallies. She said people start leaving. People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And
It's
the
crap.
people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there. And then showing them in a different light. So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation. And it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here, you're going to end up in World War III, just to go into another subject. What they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country, and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk about it. Not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed.
I've done
by it.
20
In
hours
Springfield,
of YouTube
they're eating
now.
the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, as far as the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's very simple for She's destroying this country, and if she becomes president, this country doesn't have a chance of success. Not only success, we'll end up being Venezuela on steroids.
I just want to clarify here. You bring up Springfield, Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well,
All
I've
this-
seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
The people on
this is
television
the
say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good
Yeah.
thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
But the
television.
people
I'm
on
taking it from
television
the city
saying their
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice
We'll
President
find
Harris,
out.
I'll let you respond to the rest of what you've heard.
You talk about extreme. This is, I think, one of the reasons why in this election I actually have the endorsement of 200 Republicans who have formerly worked with President Bush, Mitt Romney, and John McCain, including the endorsement of former Vice President Dick Cheney and Congress member Liz Cheney. And if you want to really know the inside track on who the former president is, if he didn't make it clear already, just ask people who have worked with him. His former
who asked
chief of
people
staff,
who
a
worked with
four-star
you,
general,
you stupid
has
bitch.
said he has
People
contempt
quit.
for the Constitution of the United States. His former national security advisor has said he is dangerous and unfit. His former Secretary of Defense has said the nation,
What's
the
up,
Republic,
monkey?
would never survive another
Queenie.
Trump term. And when we listen to this kind of rhetoric,
Aaron
when the
Scott, what's
issues
up,
that
dude?
affect the
Sorry.
American people
I
are
just
not
looked
being
out.
addressed, I think the choice is clear in this election.
President Trump, I'll give you a quick minute to respond
Yeah,
here.
thank you, because when I hear that, see, I'm a different kind of a person. I fired most of those people, not so graciously. They did bad things or a bad job. I fired them. They never fired one person. They didn't fire anybody having to do with Afghanistan and the Taliban and the 13 people who's were just killed, viciously and violently killed. And I got to know the parents and the family. They didn't fire. They should have fired all those generals, all those top people, because that was one of the most incompetently handled situations anybody has ever seen. So when somebody does a bad job, I fire him. And you take a guy like Esper, he was no good, I fired him, so he writes a book. Another one writes a book, because with me they can write books, with nobody else can they. But they have done such a poor job, and they never fire anybody. Look at the economy. Look at the inflation. They didn't fire any of their economists. They have the same people. That's a good way not to have books written about you. But just to finish, I got more votes than any Republican in history by far. In fact, I got more votes than any sitting president in history by far.
Let me continue on immigration. It was what you wanted to talk about earlier, so let's get back to your deportation proposal that the vice president has reacted to as well. President Trump, you call this the largest domestic deportation operation in the history of our country. You say you would use the National Guard. You say if things get out of control, you'd have no problem using the U.S. military.
Police, yes.
You also said you would use local police. How would you deport 11 million undocumented immigrants? I know you believe that number is much higher. Take us through this. What does this look like? Will authorities be going door to door in this country?
Yeah, it is much higher because of them. They allowed criminals, many millions of criminals. They allowed terrorists. They allowed common street criminals. They allowed people to come in, drug dealers, to come into our country. And they're now in the United States and told by their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. Do you know that crime in Venezuela and crime in countries all over the world is way down? You know why? Because they've taken their criminals off the street and they've given them to her to put into our country. And this will be one of the greatest mistakes in history for them to allow. And I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes, but it's not worth it because they're destroying the fabric of our country by what they've done. There's never been anything done like this at all. They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people let in, and all over the world, crime is down all over the world except here. Crime here is up and through the roof. Despite their fraudulent statements that they made, crime in this country is through the roof. And we have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime. And it's happening at levels that nobody thought possible.
President Trump, as you know, the FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country. But Vice
Excuse me,
President
the
Harris,
FBI they were defrauding statements. They didn't include the worst cities. They didn't include the cities with the worst crime. It was a fraud. Just like their number of 818,000 jobs that they said they created turned out to be a fraud.
President Trump, thank you. I'll let you respond, Vice President Harris.
Well, I think this is so rich coming from someone who has been prosecuted for national security crimes, economic crimes, election interference, has been found liable for sexual assault, and his next big court appearance is in November at his own criminal sentencing.
Patrice.
And let's be clear,
He doesn't have
where
to
each
name
person
the
stands
cities.
on the issue of
He
what is
doesn't have to
important
name
about
the
respect
states.
for the rule of law
I live in a
and
state.
respect for law enforcement.
Everybody
The former
knows
vice
the blue
president
states are
called
out
for
of control,
defunding
guys.
federal law enforcement, 45,000
Do you
agents.
like living in
Get
a blue
this,
state or a
on the
red
day
state?
after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts. So let's
I'm
talk
gonna do a
about
poll.
what is important in this race. It is important that we move forward, that we turn the page on this same old tired rhetoric and address the needs of the American people, address what we need to do about the housing shortage, which I have a plan for, address what we must do to support our small businesses, address bringing down the price of groceries. But frankly, the American people are exhausted with this same old tired playbook.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
Excuse me. Every one of those cases was started by them against their political opponent. And I'm winning most of them, and I will win the rest on appeal. And you saw that with the decision that came down just recently from the Supreme Court. I'm winning most of them. But those are cases, it's called weaponization. Never happened in this country. They weaponized the Justice Department. Every one of those cases was involved with the DOJ, from Atlanta and Fani Willis to the Attorney General of New York and the DA in New York. Every one of those cases. And then they say, oh, he's a criminal. They're the ones that made them go after me. By the way, Joe Biden was found
Okay,
essentially guilty
car
of the documents case. And what
trays.
happened in my documents case?
I
They
just
said,
did
that's
a
the
poll.
toughest of them all.
We'll
A
see
complete and total victory. 2
if
months ago,
people
it was
would rather
thrown out.
live in a blue
It's
state
weaponization,
or a
and they
red
used it.
state.
It's never happened
And
in
we'll
this
see
country.
how the
They
poll
used it
turns
to
out.
try and win an
Car
election. They're
trays.
fake cases.
President Trump, thank you. A really quick response here, Vice President.
What's up,
Harris,
the
on
ship?
mention of weaponization of the Justice Department.
Well, let's talk about extreme and understand the context in which this election in 2024 is taking place. The United States Supreme Court recently ruled that the former president would essentially be immune from any misconduct if he were to enter the White House again. Understand, this is someone who has openly said he would terminate, I'm quoting, terminate the Constitution of the United States, that he would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies. Someone who has openly expressed
This
disdain
bitch
for
lies
members of
so
our military.
much.
Understand what it would mean if Donald Trump were back in the White House with no guardrails, because certainly we know now the court won't stop him. We know J.D. Vance is not going to stop him. It's up to the American people
Vice
to
President
stop
Harris,
him.
thank you. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president,
Do you want a sandwich or a hot
This
dog?
is the one that weaponized, not me. She weaponized. I probably
Okay, hold on.
it to the head because of the things that
Hold
they
on.
say about me. They talk about democracy.
I gotta
I'm a threat to
explain
democracy.
something.
They're the threat to democracy with a fake Russia investigation
We do a lot to
that
get-
went nowhere.
We have a lot to get to. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president, you said you wanted to ban fracking. Now you don't. You wanted mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you don't. You supported decriminalizing border crossings. Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not changed. So then why have so many of your policy positions changed?
So my values have not changed, and I'm going to discuss every one of the, at least every point that you've made. But in particular, let's talk about fracking because we're here in Pennsylvania. I made that very clear in 2020. I will not ban fracking.
You spelled
I have
Democrat.
not banned fracking as Vice President of the United States, and in fact, I was the
spelled Democrat.
tie-breaking vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which opened new leases
Never
for
mind.
fracking. My position
Never
is
mind.
that we have got to invest in diverse sources of energy so we reduce our reliance on foreign oil. We have had the largest increase in domestic oil production in history because of an approach that recognizes that we cannot over-rely on foreign oil.
Hey,
As it relates to
I'm
my
not
values, let me
thinking
tell you,
right
I'm
right
from
now. I'm on a
middle-class
bunch of
kid
fucking
raised by a
medication.
hardworking mother
Give me a break.
worked and
Give me a
saved
break.
and was able to buy our first home when I was a teenager.
You know why I
The
can't
values
spell
bring to the
Democrat?
importance of home ownership,
Because
knowing
I don't
not
like
everybody
them
got
very
handed
much.
$400 million on a silver platter and then filed bankruptcy 6 times, is a value that I bring to my work to say we are going to work with the private sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes by the end of my first term. My work that is related to having
I'm in the
a friend
middle
when I was
too,
in high school
guys.
who was sexually assaulted by her stepfather. And my focus then on protecting
I'm
women
right in
and
the
children
middle
from
too,
violent crime
guys.
is based on a value that is deeply grounded in the importance of standing up for those who are most vulnerable.
I have a
Work
lot of
that is
broken
about protecting Social
bones, but
Security
I'm
and
not going to
Medicare
get into it
is
right
based
now,
on
guys.
long-standing work that I have done, protecting seniors from scams. My values have not changed. And what is important is that there is a president who actually brings values and a perspective that is about lifting people up and not beating
No.
people down.
You're about dividing
Name
people.
calling. The true measure of the leader
Hey, what's up,
is
SG
the
Welding?
leader who actually understands the
I
threat
can't
is not
stand
in beating
politics
people down,
either,
it's in lifting people up.
but I had to
intend
watch
to be
this.
That president.
I know you can watch that
Well,
wicked
first of all, I
witch.
wasn't given $400 million. I wish I was. My father was a Brooklyn builder, Brooklyn, Queens, and a great father, and I learned a lot from him. But I was given a fraction of that, a tiny fraction, and I built it into
I know,
many,
Patrick.
many billions of dollars, many, many billions. And when people see it, they are even surprised. So we don't have to talk about that. Fracking, she's been against it for 12 years. Defund the police, she's been against that forever. She gave all that stuff up very wrongly, very horribly, and everybody's laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went
I
out-
do
wait a minute,
smoke
I'm
weed.
talking now. If you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar?
What did he say?
She went out in Minnesota and wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis, she went out and raised money to get them out of jail. She did things that nobody would ever think of. Now she wants to do transgender operations on illegal aliens that are in prison. This is a radical left liberal that would do this. She wants to confiscate your guns, and she will never allow fracking in Pennsylvania. If she won the election, fracking in Pennsylvania will end on day one. Just to finish, one thing so important in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys go to where they were. I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher.
Thank
You're
you,
talking about 3.5
Queenie.
years
Thank
ago.
you, Queenie,
They
for
got it
looking
up
out for me,
to where I
honey.
was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline. So they said, let's go back to Trump. But if she won the election, the day after that election, they'll go back to destroying our country, and oil will be dead, fossil fuel will be dead, we'll go back to windmills, and we'll go back to solar, where they need a whole desert to get some energy to come out. You ever see a solar plant? By the way, I'm a big fan of solar, but they take 400, 500 acres of desert
President
soil.
Trump, we have a
These
lot
are
of
not good
issues
things
that
for
we
the
have to get
environment,
to.
as
We're
she
out of time.
understands.
Thank you.
Lindsay, thank you. We have an election in just 56 days. And I want to talk about the peaceful transfer of power, which, of course, we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy, and the role of a president in a moment of crisis.
Thanks, the
Mr.
ship.
President, on January 6th, you told your
Thank
supporters
you,
to march to
Shimp.
the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out of the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you watched it unfold on television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered. Peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace. But we didn't do this group of people that have been treated so badly. I asked, what about all the people that are pouring into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in? She was the border czar, remember that. She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because she's embarrassed by the border. In fact, she said at the beginning, oh, I'm surprised you're not talking about the border yet. That's because she knows what a bad job they've done. What about those people? When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America, they're coming in from all over the world, David, all over the world, and crime rates are down all over the world because of it.
But let me just
when are those, David, when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle? They went into Seattle, they took over a big percentage
Yes,
of the
Don
city of Seattle.
Pele.
When are those people going to be
You have to
prosecuted?
pick.
But let
You
me
have
just
to
ask you,
I
pick.
ask her that question.
You were the president. You were watching it on television.
What is
It's
it?
a
The
very
best
simple
of
question
worst
as we move
evils?
forward toward
I don't know
another
that
election.
saying
Is
very
there
well.
anything you regret about what you did on that day? Yes, sir.
I had nothing to do with that other than they asked me to make a speech. I showed up for a speech. I said, I think it's going to be big. I went to Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C., and the mayor put it back in writing, as you know. I said, you know, this is going to be a very big rally or whatever you want to call it. And again, it wasn't done by me. It was done by others. I said, I'd like to give you 10,000 National Guard or soldiers. They rejected me. Nancy Pelosi rejected me. It was just 2 weeks ago, her daughter has a tape of her saying she is fully responsible for what happened. They want to get rid of that tape. It would have never happened if Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington did their jobs. I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She didn't do her job.
The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi, but I do want Vice President Harris to respond here.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the President of the United States incited a violent mob to attack
No, he
our
didn't.
nation's capital.
No, he didn't.
Jamie, how's it going
Our
out there,
nation's
guys?
capital. On that day, 140
He did
law
not
enforcement
incite.
officers were injured, and some died. And understand, the former president has been indicted and impeached for exactly that
Whatever.
reason. But this is not an isolated situation. Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a
Charlottesville?
mob of people came
Really?
Oh,
toward
shit.
Charlottesville.
spewing anti-Semitic hate.
Been completely
And
debunked,
what
you
did
stupid
the
cunt.
president then, at the time, say? There were fine people on each side. Let's remember that when it came to the Proud Boys on
My
the
wife
Russia,
gets mad.
the president said, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was,
No, she's not
we
happy.
don't have to go back. Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time
I don't
to
let
turn the
this shit
page.
bother me like that.
And if that was a bridge too far for you, well, there is a place.
I hate watching this because no
In
matter what
our
happens,
campaign for
since
you,
she's not a fumbling
to
fool
stand
like Biden,
for
they're going to
country,
tell you that she
to
won.
stand for our democracy, to stand for rule of law, and to end the chaos, and to end
Yeah, she does.
the approach that is about attacking the foundations of our democracy because you don't like the outcome. And be clear on that point. Donald Trump, the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath.
In the auto industry, you stupid cunt!
Let's turn the page on this. Let's not go
You're
back.
stupid.
Let's
Yeah,
chart
let's
a
not go
course
back to what you
for the
want.
future and not go backwards to the past.
Let me just follow up here.
You are the
It
past.
was a different term, and it was a term that related to energy because they have destroyed our energy business. That was where Bloodbath was. Also, on Charlottesville, that story has been, as you would say, debunked. Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity, Jesse, all of these people, they covered it. If they go an extra sentence, they will see it was perfect. It was debunked in almost every newspaper,
Yeah.
but they still bring it up, just like they bring 2025 up. They bring all of this
Yeah.
stuff up. I ask you,
My
they should
wife
talk
is
about
very
what we
passionate,
got.
like me,
Why are we
about our
allowing
country.
these millions of people to come through on the southern border? How come she's not doing anything? And I'll tell you what I would do, and I would be very proud to do it. I would say we would both leave this debate right now. I'd like to see her go down to Washington, D.C. during this debate because we're wasting a lot of time. Go down to, because she's been so bad, it's so ridiculous. Go down to Washington, D.C. and let her sign a bill to close up the border because they have the right to do it. They don't need bills. They have the right to do it. The President of the United States, you'll get him out of bed, you'll wake him up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you'll say, come on down to the office, let's sign a bill. If he signs a bill that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed.
Mr.
Those
President.
people are killing many people,
I want-
unlike J6.
We talked immigration here tonight. I do want to focus on this next issue to both of you because it really brings us this into focus. Truth.
I will,
in these
Queenie.
times that we're living in. Mr.
I
President,
gotta
for
get
3.5
her in the
years
right mood,
after
though.
You lost the 2020 election. You repeatedly falsely claimed that you won.
She's always happy,
in a
though.
landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate,
What's up, Jersey
you have
Mike?
said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short.
I
Are
said
you,
that?
are you now acknowledging that you lost in
No, I
2020?
don't acknowledge it at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say that.
sarcastically, you
But
know
those-
that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten. The election, people should never be thinking about an election as fraudulent. We need two things. We need walls, and we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisper. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them
No judge looked at it.
and said
They
there was
said
no
we didn't have
widespread
standing.
fraud.
That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The president of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost. If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you'll do a special on it. I'll show you Georgia, and I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania, and I'll show you. We have so many facts.
What's up, Don Pele?
That doesn't matter.
How you
Because we
doing,
have to solve the problem
brother?
we have right now. That's old news. And the problem that we have right now is we have a nation in decline.
Yep,
and
yeah.
they put it into decline. We have a nation that is dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris, you heard the president there tonight.
It's true.
He didn't say that he lost.
America
He
is
still
dying,
believes,
guys.
He did not lose the election that was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from President Trump about this upcoming election just weeks away. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your campaign's top lawyers responded saying, we won't let Donald Trump intimidate us. We won't let him suppress the vote. Is that what you believe he's trying to do here?
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly he is having a very difficult time processing that. But we cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that
Cool,
as I have
brother.
traveled the world
Cool.
as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump. I have talked with military leaders, some of whom work with you, and they say you're a disgrace. And when you then talk in this way in a presidential debate and deny what over and over again are court cases you have lost because you did in fact lose that election, it leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability to not be confused about fact. That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Mr.
Hey,
President.
let me just say about world leaders. Viktor Orban, one of the most respected men, they call him a strong man. He's a tough person, smart. Prime Minister of Hungary. They said, why is the whole world blowing up? 3 years ago it wasn't. Why is it blowing up? He said, because you need Trump back as president. They were afraid of him. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting him. China was afraid of him. North Korea was afraid of him. Look at what's going on with North Korea, by the way. He said Russia was afraid of him. I ended the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and Biden put it back on day one, but he ended the XL pipeline. The XL pipeline. In our
You're
country,
right.
He ended that.
Bombs
But
in
he
the
left
sky,
Russia
Don
on the pipeline going all over
Pele.
Europe and heading into Germany.
We're all
The biggest
gonna
pipeline
fucking die if
in
that
Europe.
happens.
Look, Viktor Orban said it. He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was president. But when this weak, pathetic man that you saw at a debate just a few months ago, that if you weren't in that debate, he'd be running on Senate verse. You got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes, and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But he got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now she's running. I don't understand it, but
Mr.
I'm okay
President,
with it
Mr.
because
President, your time is
I
up.
think we're
Thank
going to
you.
do very well.
We've got a lot more to get to.
Turning now
Yes.
to the Israel-Hamas war and the hostages who are still being held, Americans among them. Vice President Harris, in December, you said, quote, Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote, it matters how, saying international humanitarian law must be respected. Israel must do more to protect innocent civilians. You said that 9 months ago. Now an estimated 40,000 Palestinians are dead. Nearly 100 hostages remain. Just last week, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said there's not a deal in the making. President Biden has not been able to break through the stalemate. How would you do it?
Well, let's understand how we got here. On October
Thanks, Johnny.
Hamas, a terrorist organization, slaughtered 1,200.
SG Welding. Hey! Why'd it go off?
You did something on your phone.
I know, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. Turn it back. Okay.
Car donations, vehicles for veterans offers an excellent.
Yeah, javelin
alternative way
warheads.
for the
I've never
American
heard
people to
one
support our
before.
nation's veterans and their families. Thank you, Vehicles for
That's who we
Veterans,
should be
for
taking care
always
of.
doing
Yeah,
all
we need.
Veterans.
for our nation's
That's
heroes.
who we should be taking care of, is the veterans, not these illegals.
Wealthfront offers
There
a
you
cash
go.
account that has one of the highest interest rates on the market.
Population, because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone.
Oh,
It would
thank you,
never
sweetheart.
happen. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off all the sanctions that I had. Iran had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different
It's true, guys.
spheres of terror. And they are spheres of terror, horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know it. You covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke. Now they're a rich nation, and now what they're doing is they're spreading that money around. Look at what's happening with the Houthis and Yemen. Look at what's going on in the Middle East. This would have never happened. I will get that settled and fast, and I'll get the war with Ukraine and Russia ended. If I'm president-elect, I'll get it done before even becoming president.
Vice President Harris, he says you hate Israel.
No, that's absolutely not true. I have my entire career and life supported Israel and the Israeli people. He knows that. He's trying to, again, divide and distract from the reality, which is, it is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. It is well known that he admires dictators, wants to be a dictator on day one, according to himself. It is well known that he said of Putin that
wouldn't be
he
targeted
can do
with
whatever
bombs.
the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is well known that he said when Russia went into Ukraine, it was brilliant. It is well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president again because
they're
they're
not.
so clear. They can manipulate you with flattery
No.
and favor.
They manipulated
And that is why
Biden.
so many military leaders who you have worked with have told me you are a disgrace. That is
Really?
why we understand that we
What's
have
up,
to have
soy
a
milk?
president who is not
What's up,
consistently
bro?
weak and wrong on
Vice
national
President
security,
Harris.
including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris.
And he
And she's the one that caused it, that's weak on national security by allowing every nation last month for the year, 168 different countries sending people into our country. Their crime rates are way down. Putin endorsed her last week, said, I hope she wins, and I think he meant it. because what he's gotten away with is absolutely incredible. It wouldn't have happened with me. The leaders of other countries think that they're weak and incompetent, and they are. They're grossly incompetent. And I just ask one question. Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way, gets paid a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We right now with much more of this historic ABC News presidential debate from the National Constitution Center right here in Philadelphia.
Fuck you.
The ABC News presidential debate will continue after this.
I don't know what to think, guys, man. These moderators are totally on Kamala's side. You can see it. They're so biased.
All I hear her saying is everything negative about Trump, but not telling us what she's going to do.
I know.
And then everything she does say is like, that's not going to work, or that's stupid. Playing.
We're playing. The minute you take out the camera, though, they stop.
I know. The minute you acknowledge that they're doing it.
I know.
Here's my checks.
Oh, shit.
We're on a commercial break.
Commercial break. I gotta get up. I gotta get up and go into room 5, guys.
You have no voice.
I know I have no voice. That's what 20 hours of YouTube will do. What are you doing up, soy milk? Yeah, my voice is so stressed from talking online here on YouTube, since I've done like 20 hours in the last 2 days. My voice is fucking done. It's from doing all the yeehaws. Jersey Mike. LOL. Kamala is destroying the orange clown. I don't know, man. I can't tell right now. What's up, Wesley?
I just think that, honestly, that is visualized by the fact that Kamala Harris, she just looks weird, right? She's not saying anything spectacular. She's obviously,
I don't know, John.
She's very scripted, and optically speaking, like, it is really, really, really weird and creepy.
People spell her name Jon too.
Clearly acting when it comes to everything that Trump says, right? So that's a big problem. Okay, I really do think that optically speaking, it's not really a good look, and I think it's turning people off. I think it just makes it hard to really, I guess, like, believe what she's saying, right? She seems so fake and phony with everything that she's saying, right? Also, on top of that, the debate has now become 3v1. Kamala Harris repeated the false claim about the Charlottesville both sides.
Yep.
ABC decided not to fact check her.
Yeah.
Why is ABC not fact checking Kamala Harris when they're literally fact checking Trump on sarcasm, right? I mean, this dude that is hosting the ABC debate, the moderator, he literally tried to fact check Trump on whether or not he was sarcastic about whether or not he believes he won the election. They're fact checking Trump on sarcasm, but yet they let Kamala Harris lie. And they don't fact check her. So now all of a sudden you have a debate where they are basically.
Go back to the regular debate.
All right.
Sorry, I was.
That's right, baby. All right, guys. Here we go. Go into your library, please. Thank you. Right over there.
Fox debate. There.
The horrible
Go to the Fox one then.
continue to leave their mark on our nation. Many of those
Courage to ask Europe, like I did with NATO. They paid billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars when I said, either you pay up or we're not going to protect you anymore. So that's maybe one of the reasons they don't like me as much as they like these people. But you take a look at what's happening. We're in for 250 to 275 billion. They're into 100 to 150. They should be forced to equalize. With that being said, I want to get the war settled. I know Zelensky very well, and I know Putin very well. I have a good relationship, and they respect your president, okay? They respect me. They don't respect Biden. How would you respect him? Why? For what reason? He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin. Hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try to get it. That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. If I win, when I'm president-elect, and what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened. And in fact, when I saw Putin after I left, unfortunately left because our country has gone to hell. But after I left, when I saw him building up soldiers, he did it after I left, I said, oh, he must be negotiating. It must be a good, strong point of negotiation. Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him. He had no idea how to stop it. And now you have millions of people dead, and it's only getting worse, and it could lead to World War III. Don't kid yourself, David. We're playing with World War III, and we have a president that we don't even know if he's... Where is our president? We don't even know if he's a president.
And just to clarify
They threw him out of a campaign like a dog. We don't even know. Is he our president? But we have a president,
Mr. President,
that doesn't know he's alive.
Your time is up. Just to clarify the question, do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war, yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
All right.
Negotiate a deal, because we have to stop all of these human lives from being destroyed.
I want to take this to Vice President Harris. I want to get your thoughts on
But,
support for Ukraine in this moment, but also as Commander-in-Chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin, and would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to define one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands as an independent
That's
and
what
free
they
country.
want,
If Donald Trump were
Billy.
president, Putin would be
They're
sitting in
not
Kyiv
gonna
right
get
now.
it.
And understand what that would mean. Because
That's
Putin's
what they
agenda
want.
is not just about Ukraine. Understand why the European allies and our NATO allies are so thankful that you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence. Otherwise, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000 Polish Americans right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up for the sake of favor and what you think is a friendship with what is known to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Vice President Harris, thank you. We've heard from both of you on Ukraine tonight. Afghanistan came up in the last hour. I wanted her to respond to something you said earlier, and please, I'll give you a minute here.
Putin would be sitting in Moscow, and he wouldn't have lost 300,000 men and women, but he would have been sitting in Moscow, quiet please, he would have been sitting in Moscow much happier than he is right now. But eventually, you know, he's got a thing that other people don't have. He's got nuclear weapons. They don't ever talk about that. He's got nuclear weapons. Nobody ever thinks about that. And eventually, maybe he'll use them, and maybe he hasn't been that threatening, but he does have that. Something we don't even like to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before this war started. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war because everything they said was weak and stupid. They said the wrong things. That war should have never started. She was the emissary. They sent her in to negotiate with Zelensky and Putin, and she did. And the war started 3 days later. And that's the kind of talent we have with her. She's worse than Biden. In my opinion, I think he's the worst president in the history of our country. She goes down as the worst vice president in the history of our country. But let me tell you something. She is a horrible negotiator. They sent her in to negotiate. As soon as they left, Putin did the invasion.
President Trump, thank you. You did bring up something. You said she went to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. Vice President Harris, have you ever met Vladimir Putin? Can you clarify tonight?
Yet again, I said at the beginning of this debate, you're going to hear a bunch of lies coming from this fellow. And that is another one. When I went to meet with President Zelensky, I've now met with him over 5 times. The reality is, it has been about standing as America always should, as a leader upholding international rules and norms, as a leader who shows strength, understanding that the alliances we have around the world are dependent on our ability to look out for our friends and not favor our enemies because you adore strongmen instead of caring about democracy. And that is very much what is at stake here. The President of the United States is Commander-in-Chief, and the American people have a right to rely on a president who understands the significance of America's role and responsibility.
Exactly.
In terms of ensuring that there is stability and ensuring we stand up for our principles and not sell them for the benefit of personal flattery.
You talked about Ukraine and Vladimir Putin. I do want to talk about Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of this debate. I want to move on.
I know, Emily, it's scary, huh?
It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. He got these countries, the 28 countries at the time, to pay up. He said, I've never seen, he's the head of NATO. He said, I've never seen, for years we were paying almost all of NATO.
What's
We were being
up?
ripped off by European
What's
nations
up,
both on
Hamid?
trade and on NATO. I got them to pay up by saying, one of the statements you made before, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you. Otherwise, we would have never gotten it. He said it was one of the most incredible jobs that he's ever seen done.
Thank you. I want to turn to Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of the debate, and we witnessed a poignant moment today on Capitol Hill, honoring the soldiers.
This fucking eye is killing me, guys.
Afghanistan. I do want to ask the Vice President, do you believe you bear any responsibility in the way that withdrawal played out?
Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President Biden's decision to pull out of Afghanistan. 4 presidents said
13
they would,
servicemen got
and
killed.
as a result,
That
we
pisses
are
me
We're
off.
not paying the $300 million a day. We were paying for that endless war. And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world, the first time this century. But let's understand how we got to where we are. Donald Trump, when he was president, negotiated one of the weakest deals you can imagine. He calls himself a deal maker. Even his national security advisor said it was a weak, terrible deal. And here's how it went down. He bypassed the Afghan government. He negotiated directly with a terrorist organization called the Taliban. The negotiation involved the Taliban getting 5,000 Taliban terrorists released. And get this, and the president at the time invited the Taliban to Camp David, a place of storied significance for us as Americans, a place where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And this former president, as president, invited them to Camp David because he does not again appreciate the role and responsibility
Hold on, guys.
of the President of the United States.
I was going to write something, but I forgot what.
The level of respect. And this gets back to the point of how he has consistently disparaged and demeaned members of our military, fallen soldiers, and the work that we must do to uphold the strength and the respect of the United States of America around the world.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, your response to her saying that you began the negotiations
thank
with the
you.
Taliban.
So, if you take a look at that period of time, the Taliban was killing our soldiers, a lot of them, with snipers. And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. And for 18 months, we had nobody killed. We did have an agreement negotiated by Mike Pompeo. It was a very good agreement. The reason it was good, we were getting out. We would have been out faster than that, but we wouldn't have lost the soldiers. We wouldn't have left many Americans behind, and we wouldn't have left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful military equipment behind. And just to finish, they blew it. The agreement said you have to do this, and they didn't do it. They didn't do it. The agreement was terminated by us because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. And these people did the worst withdrawal, and in my opinion, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. And by the way, that's why Russia attacked Ukraine, because they saw how incompetent she and her boss are.
What up, Maddox?
I want to move on now to race and politics in this country. Mr. President, you recently said of Vice President Harris,
How you doing, brother?
I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago, when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. I want to ask a bigger picture question here tonight. Why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care. You make a big deal out of something, I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me.
But those were your words.
I don't know. I mean, all I can say is I read where she was not black, that she put out, and I'll say that. And then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. That's up to her.
Vice President Harris, your thoughts on this?
Honestly, I think it's a tragedy.
Oh, thanks, Hugo.
Wants to be president who has consistently, over the course of his career, attempted to use race to divide the American people. I do believe that the vast majority of us know that we have so much more in common than separates us, and we don't want this
There's
kind of
more
approach that's
division
just
now
constantly trying
than
to
there
divide
was
us,
under
and especially
Trump.
by race. And let's remember how Donald Trump started. He was he owned land, he owned buildings, and he was investigated because he refused to rent property to black families. Let's remember, this is the same individual who took out a full-page ad in the New York Times calling for the execution of 5 young Black and Latino boys who were innocent, the Central Park 5, took out a full-page ad calling for their execution. This is the same individual who spread birther lies about the first Black president of the United States. And I think the American people
Good one, Buck. Good one, Buck.
want better than this. Want someone who understands, as I do, I travel our country.
She's just so rude.
We see in each other a friend. We see in each other a neighbor. We don't want a leader who is constantly trying to have Americans point their fingers at each other.
That's what you do.
People all the time.
Point your fingers at people who aren't agreeing with you.
Can we please just have discourse about how we're going to invest in the aspirations and the ambitions and the dreams of the American people?
Bring more money into their fucking pockets.
Of people's color or the language their grandmother speaks, we all have the same dreams and aspirations and want a president who invests in those, not in hate and division.
Yes.
Vice President Harris.
President Trump, this is now your 3rd time.
This is the most divisive presidency in the history of our country. There's never been anything like it. They're destroying our country, and they come up with things like what she just said. Going back many, many years, when a lot of people, including Mayor Bloomberg, agreed with me on the Central Park 5, they admitted, they said, they pled guilty. And I said, well, if they pled guilty, they badly hurt a person, killed a person ultimately. And if they pled guilty, then they pled, we're not guilty. But this is a person that has to stretch back years, 40, 50 years ago, because there's nothing now. I built one of the greatest economies in the history of the world, and I'm going to build it again. It's going to be bigger, better, and stronger. But they're destroying our economy. They have no idea what a good economy is. Their oil policies, every single policy. And remember this, she is Biden. You know, she's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman, she says. She is Biden. The worst inflation we've ever had, a horrible economy because inflation has made it so bad that she can't get away with that.
Briefly. Clearly, I am not Joe Biden, and I am certainly not Donald Trump.
You are his
And
vice
what I
president.
do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country. One who believes in what is possible. One who brings a sense of optimism about what we can do.
I know, dude. Rico Sanchez.
The American people.
Why do I need to be embarrassed, bro?
To strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's
Hey,
talk about our plan.
ST3PZ.
Let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup
I don't have any
businesses
moderators in here.
$50,000
Would you
tax
like to be a
deduction
moderator for
to
me?
pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life.
Would you like to ask?
Help you in that most
Okay.
critical stage of your child's
Thanks, bro. I need to help.
have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering
Thank you, brother.
help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. That's the kind of conversation, I believe, David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is
Thanks,
constantly
bro.
about belittle
I know you've been in here a lot, so that's why I picked you, bro.
Vice President Harris, thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President
Let's turn
Trump, we
to
have to
policy.
move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy, please.
To defund the police, she has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
She
we
has
do
a
have to
plan
move on
to
to
not
other
allow
issues.
fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere else.
Okay.
That's what her plan is until just recently.
I just need
Lindsay,
to
go ahead.
respond.
President Trump,
No, the
President
former
Trump.
president has
No,
said
I'm
something
sorry.
twice that I need to
No,
respond to.
I'm sorry,
I
we're
just
gonna
need to
move on,
respond
Vice
one
President
time
Harris.
to what he has
President
said
Trump, this is
multiple
now your
Yeah.
3rd time running for president. You have long vowed to repeal and replace.
Hey, Kura. Hi, sweetheart.
Obamacare. You have failed to accomplish that.
What's
You
up,
now
Rico
say you're gonna keep
Sanchez?
Obamacare, quote, unless we can do something much better. Last month you said, quote, we're working on it. So tonight, 9 years after you first started running, do you have a plan?
Sweet,
And
sweetheart.
can you tell us what it is?
Obamacare was lousy health care, always was. It's not very good today. And what I said, that if we come up with something, and we are working on things, we're gonna do it and we're gonna replace it. But remember this, I inherited
Thanks, bro.
Obamacare
Thanks.
because Democrats wouldn't
I owe you
change it.
one.
They wouldn't vote for it. They were unanimous. They wouldn't vote to change it.
Tell us
If
what
they
you're
would
gonna
have
do,
done that,
though.
we would have had a much better plan than Obamacare. But the Democrats came up, they wouldn't vote for it. I had a choice to make when I was president. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, never gonna be great, or do I let it rot? And I felt I had an obligation, even though politically it would have been good to just let it rot and let it go away. I decided, and I told my people, the top people, and they're very good people. I have a lot of good people in that administration.
Thank you,
Sir.
sir.
We had some real bad ones too, and so do they. They have really bad ones. The difference is they don't get rid of them. But let me just explain. I had a choice to make. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, or do I let it rot? And I saved it. I did the right thing. But it's still never going to be great, and it's too expensive for people. And what we will do is we're looking at different plans. If we can come up with a plan that's going to cost our people, our population, less money and be better health care than Obamacare, then I would absolutely do it. But until then, I'd run it as good as it can be run.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. But if we come up with something, I would only change it if we come up with something that's better and less expensive. And there are concepts and options we have to do that. And you'll be hearing about it in the not too distant future.
Vice President Harris, in 2017, you supported Bernie Sanders' proposal to do away with private insurance and create a government-run healthcare system. 2 years later, you proposed a plan that included a private insurance option. What is your plan today?
Well, first of all, I absolutely support, and over the last 4 years as vice president, private healthcare options. But what we need to do is maintain and grow the Affordable Care Act. But I'll get to that, Lindsay. I just need to respond to a previous point that the former president has made. I've made very clear my position on fracking. And then this business about taking everyone's guns away. Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff. As it relates to the Affordable Care Act, understand, just look at the history to know where people stand. When Donald Trump was president, 60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. 60 times. I was a senator at the time. When I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up for a vote in the United States Senate. And the late, great John McCain, who you have disparaged as being, you don't like him, you said at the time, because he got caught. He was an American hero. The late, great John McCain, I will never forget that night, walked onto the Senate floor and said, "No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get rid of the Affordable Care Act. You have no plan."
30,000.
And what the Affordable Care Act has done is eliminate the ability
38,700.
to deny people with pre-existing conditions.
Why?
I have to tell people watching tonight, you remember what that was like? Remember when an insurance company
Am I right?
would deny if a child had asthma, if someone was a breast cancer survivor, if a grandparent had diabetes? And thankfully, as I've been vice president,
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, I'm not talking yet, guys. I'll get the room running here in a minute.
On behalf of
I just
you,
really
the American
wanted to
people.
watch
Donald
this.
Trump said he was going to allow Medicare to negotiate drug prices. He never did. We did. And now we have capped the cost of insulin at $35
He started
a month.
it. You
Since
fucking
I've been
happened
vice
during your
president,
thing.
we have capped the
Whatever.
cost of prescription medication for seniors at
How long
$2,000
is
a year.
this stupid
And
thing?
when
I
I'm
don't know.
president, we will do that for all people, understanding that the value I bring to this
Jax.
is that access to health care
Here, Jax.
should be a right
You're all
and not
wet.
just a privilege of those who can afford it. And the plan has to be to strengthen the Affordable Care Act, not get rid of it,
Vice
pass this
President
pro up.
Harris.
Thank you, steps 3.
I want to move to an issue that's
Step.
important for a
You
lot
made a
of
mistake. And number one, John McCain fought Obamacare for 10 years. But it wasn't only him. It were all of the Democrats that kept it going. And you know what? We can do much better than Obamacare, much less money. But she will improve private insurance for people, private medical insurance. That's another thing she doesn't want. People
Jack.
privately for insurance that have worked hard and made money, and they want to have private. She wants everybody to be in government insurance.
It's all right, man. Just let them bark. Fuck it.
President Trump, thank you. We have another issue that I'd like to get to that's important.
What's he barking at?
Particularly younger voters. And
Oh,
that's
okay.
climate change. President Trump, with regard to the environment, you say that we have to have clean air and clean water. Vice President Harris, you call climate change an existential threat. The question to you both tonight is, what would you do to fight climate change? And Vice President Harris, we'll start with you. 1 minute for you each.
Well, the former president had said that climate change is a hoax. And
It is a
It
hoax.
is very real. You ask anyone.
Climate change is a hoax, guys. I'm
It
sorry.
might be changing, but it's not mostly to do with us.
Home insurance.
Nope.
It's the way the world turns, guys.
Who has been the victim of what that means.
What's
in
up,
terms of
Charles?
losing their home,
Westcott,
having nowhere to go.
how you doing,
We
brother?
know that we can
You're
actually
new
deal
here.
with this issue. The young
How
people
you doing?
care deeply about this issue. And I am proud that as vice president over the last 4 years, we have invested $1 trillion in a clean energy economy, while we have also increased domestic gas production to historic levels. We have created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs while I have been vice president. We have invested in clean energy to the point that we are opening up factories around the world. Donald
Nope.
Trump said he was going to create manufacturing jobs. He lost manufacturing jobs. And I'm also proud.
My
to have the
God,
endorsement
this
of the
chick
United
lies,
Automobile
bro.
Fame, who also know that part of building a clean energy economy includes investing in American-made products, American automobiles. It
Hasn't he been
includes
saying that?
growing what we can do around American manufacturing and opening up auto plants, not closing them like happened under Donald Trump.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
It didn't happen under Donald Trump. Let me just tell you, they lost 10,000 manufacturing jobs this last month.
Yeah.
It's going, they're all leaving. They're building big auto plants in Mexico, in many cases owned by China. They're building these massive plants, and they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States because of these people. What they have given to China is unbelievable. But we're not going to let that. We'll put tariffs on those cars so they can't come into our country, because they will kill the United Auto Workers and any auto worker, whether it's in Detroit or South Carolina or any other place. What they've done to business and manufacturing in this country is horrible. We have nothing because they refuse. You know,
Backyard fun, country boy. How you doing,
China
brother?
paid millions of dollars. He's afraid to do it. Between him and his son, they get all this money from Ukraine. They get all this money from all of these different countries, and then you wonder, why is he so loyal to this one, that one, Ukraine, China? Why is he? Why did he get $3.5 million from the mayor of Moscow's wife? Why did she pay him $3.5 million? This is a crooked administration, and they're selling our country down the tubes.
President Trump, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with closing statements from both of our candidates. An historic night, this ABC News presidential debate.
I gotta get up for a minute. This shit's off the hook, bro. It's pissing the shit out. My wife's getting so pissed off.
Presidential debate will continue after this.
I don't let this shit get to me, guys. Hold on, I'm getting up, so it might look a little funny. Oh my God, I gotta stretch. Fucking A. Commercial. Dab time. Dab time. Get him. He wants to play.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Get it. Sorry, guys. You guys are seeing a lot of my house uncut right now, guys. I'm sorry it's a little messy.
Get it. Get it. Come on. Come on.
I'm sorry that it's a little messy, guys. But nobody's perfect, right? Fucking Nolan is back. What's up, chicken? Baka, 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 baka. How you fucking doing? Are you watching the debate? I'm taking a bloody motherfucking dab, guys. This is gonna make me feel good now. And then I'll go watch the rest of the debate. And after that, I will pay 100% attention to the channel, okay, guys? I'm just laughing. It's pissing my wife off. Whoa! Okay, dab time. Oh, that hurts to cough. Oh, I just fucked my throat up more. Oh, shit, guys. Shit balls. Go for it. Your turn. There's no one really in here anyways. They don't want to see me watch the debate, so fuck it. I'll be back on right after this though, guys. After these messages, I'll be right back. Oh God, my fucking neck. Hold on, damn it. My computer's over there. And I already sat down. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Live from the National Constitution.
Back on. It's back on.
No, Rick. Jax, no.
What's he doing?
Bite my butt.
Jax is
So I think
playful
you've
right
heard
now.
tonight two very different visions for our country. One that is focused on the future, one that is focused on the past, and an attempt to take us backward. But we're not going back. And I do believe that the American people know we all have so much more in common than what separates us. And we can chart a new way forward.
I'm going to be doing another poll after this is done, guys.
Understanding the aspirations,
So stay on here.
the dreams, the hopes, the ambition of the American people, which is why I intend to create.
Because I think I have a roundabout my group in this chat room is really neutral. Yeah, we have the hardcore Demis and the hardcore Republicans, but we still get along in this room.
That is about sustaining America's standing in the
You know what I mean?
and ensuring that we have the respect that we so rightly deserve, including respecting
That's
our
what I love
and ensuring
about
we
this
have the most
Room
lethal
3
fighting
podcast.
force in the world. I will be a president that will protect our fundamental rights and freedoms, including the right of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. I'll tell you, I started my career as a prosecutor. I was the DA, I was an attorney general, a United States senator, and now vice president. I've only had one client.
I see.
And I'll tell you, as a prosecutor,
Come
I'm never
here.
asked a victim or a witness, are you a Republican or a Democrat? The only thing I ever ask them, are you okay? And that's the kind of president we need right now. Someone who cares about you and is not.
Well, Trump shows us
I'm
every day
retained to be a
he
president for
loves
all
his
Americans
people.
and focus
You,
on
the
what
other
we
hand,
can
can't
do
even
over the
manage
next
to get in front
10
of the
and
fucking camera
20
unless it's
years
scripted.
to build back up our country by investing right now in you, the American people.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump.
You know,
So she just started by saying she's going to do this, she's going to do that, she's going to do all these wonderful things. Why hasn't she done it?
Yep.
She's been there for 3.5 years. They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs and all the things we talked about. Why hasn't she done it?
It's true,
She
why
should
hasn't
leave
she
right
done
now,
it?
Go
That's-
down to that beautiful White House, go to the Capitol, get everyone together and do the things you want to do, but you haven't done it, and you won't do it, because you believe in things that the American people don't believe in. You believe in things like, we're not going to frack, we're not going to take fossil fuel, we're not going to do things that are going to make this country strong, whether you like it or not. Germany tried that, and within 1 year they were back to building normal energy plants. We're not ready for it. We can't sacrifice our country for the sake of bad vision. But I just ask one simple question. Why didn't she do it? We're a failing nation. We're a nation that's in serious decline.
We are,
We're being
guys.
laughed at all over the world. All over the world they laugh. I know the leaders very well. They're coming to see me. They call me. We're laughed at all over the world. They don't understand what happened to us as a nation. We're not a leader. We don't have any idea what's going on. We have wars
That's
going
true,
on in the
they
Middle
do
East.
rhyme,
Wars
empty,
going on
empty skull.
with Russia and Ukraine. We're going to end up in a third world war, and it'll be a war like no other because of nuclear weapons, the power of weaponry. I rebuilt our entire military. She gave a lot of it away to the Taliban. She gave it to Afghanistan. What these people have done to our country, and maybe toughest of all, is allowing millions of people to come into our country. Many of them are criminals, and they're destroying our country. The worst president, the worst vice president in the history of our country.
President Trump, thank you.
Yep, me and my homies are watching the debate right now, dude. It's over, guys. Alright, let's go! It's go time, guys. Can you grab my sodies, honeys? I can't, fuck, and my little vapey thing. Sorry, guys. It's hard to carry all this shit back into the room so we can talk about this crap. I'm gonna start a poll here real quick.
who won?
Yeah, I want to know who won the debate tonight, guys.
I think the media is going to say, she did such a great job.
Thank you, honey. You can shut that door, please. Oh, shit. Get my holder. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna start. Yeah, fuck yeah, Rhodey. Thank you, guys. Who won? That's all I want to know, guys. Who won? And I know my room. Once we get more people back on here after the debate, I know this room, it'll be pretty close. And I'm sure of it. Just the way our room, or how the room runs in here, it's gonna be Trump. Yes, won, but not by much. Of course, not by much. Hold on, I gotta stick this fucking thing to the desk. See. All right, guys. I want to know what you guys thought, too. All right, guys. We're fucking back in business now, baby. Yay, yay! Oh, I shouldn't fucking do that, huh? My voice is so blown the fuck out now. That's what 20 hours of YouTube will do to you guys. I don't recommend it, but I have goals in life, guys. So I'm here every day. Alright, let's see this shit. Alright, guys, I want the honest truth. Who do you guys thought did better in the debate? Christopher, hold on. Oh, you're going to bed, dude? Fuck. I was gonna put you back on moderator, dude. What's up, Smoke Cowboy? Thanks for coming back in, guys. I don't know what to think, dude, because the media can twist it any way they want to and sell it to the American people. And a lot of people will just lap that shit up. So I'm kind of scared, actually, guys. But what do, man? You just got to get out there and vote, guys. Get out there and vote. Right? Right, Rhodey? I look at life as, was I better under Trump 4 years ago, or am I better now? Well, I was better under Trump, so why wouldn't I vote him back in then? There was no wars under Trump. I know, you noticed that, huh, Gary? I'm glad I'm not the only. I'm glad there are smart ones out there. There is hope, Gary. No. And that could kill Trump. Dude, this is scary shit. Oh, well, at least he did it, though. He showed up to it under their circumstances, too. And I think Trump did a hell of a job, though. Don't get me wrong, McConnell. Not much, B. What up, what up? I know. It's just fucking history repeating itself, guys. The only reason why I think Trump is going to win is because people do vote with the pocketbook, dude. Because that's the first fucking thing. If you don't have money in your pocket, are you going to keep voting for the same fucking people? I would hope not. Just saying. I know, dude. Trump pulled his weight, though. But they'll chop everything he set up and make him look like a fucking bad guy anyways. No matter if the interview was with Fox, and you know what I mean. They're just gonna chop it up. And Harris did she was untouchable. You know what I mean? What's up, Rosie Official? You're back. I love that rose. I remember that rose. Hell yeah. Thanks for coming back, Rosie. Rhodey's my mod right now. And there's only 7 people in here. Rosie, stay in here, and if it starts to get busy, I'm gonna need help. So just stay around a little bit. If one of my other moderators don't pop back in, I'm gonna I'll make you moderator, okay, Rosie? With the rose. Johnny Five, what's up, brother? It was silly, wasn't it, huh? Thanks, Rhodey. I fucking love you, Rhodey. You're like the Rhodey I never had. Fucking I. All right, Rosie. What's up, Pennington? Isaac Guerrero. What's up, guys? Thanks for coming back in. Let's get this party started, right? I know I have Democrats out there, and I know I have Republicans on my side. So please take the poll honestly, and let's not get in any fights, who won, who didn't win. We'll just see by the poll, and we'll just fucking jerk around, okay, guys? Have fun. We could say shit like Trump or Kamala, you know what I mean. Just don't get hardcore, please. There's no need to get hardcore after that. Johnny Five, yes is for Trump, no is for Kamala, okay? And it's all right. I think he's kind of a younger one. I'd fix the poll. Oh shit! Did I fuck it up, Rhodey? Sorry. Let me fix the poll. All right, I'm gonna fix it real quick. So far, though, Trump's winning, but I want to do an honest poll, so I'm gonna make it fair, okay, guys? There you guys go. Let's hit this fucking poll. There you go, Johnny Five. Sorry about that, guys. I'm the fucking dumbass that's a little stoned. I'm fucking in pain, so I got a little stoned. Thanks, Rhodey, thanks. Yeah, Dutch found Yes, I remember you, Dutch. I like your fucking name, that's why. And plus, I'm really good at memorizing shit, guys. And if I seen your name like more than once, I'll know you've been in here before. But if you're new here, my eye catches that you're new in here. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Do I gotta do it again? Yeah, fucking Dutch is cool, dude. A bit callous, though. Oh, well. McConnell, I love that. You're Irish. Fucking McConnell. I'm fucking Irish. I'm not all full-blooded Irish. I got a little Irish in me. A little bit Irish in me. I know that sucked. I could barely talk, and I'm trying to fucking do accents. The only accent I can fucking do really, really good right now, you guys would fucking die laughing. But I don't know if I want to put that shit online. And I don't want to offend anybody either. That's cool, Johnny 5. Hey, that's alright though. Then you're American. You are an American. You're what? Hey, dude. Johnny 5. Welcome to the mutts. Okay, we're all fucking mutts in America. Yep, yeah. Hell yeah, Johnny 5. That's cool, Rhodey. Hold on, Rhodey. Are you fucking with me? Are you a boy or a girl? I thought Rhodey was a fucking boy, dude. Dude, usually I'm right, too. All right, Jersey Mike. Thank you for your opinion. It means a lot, bro. It means a lot. Oh, okay, Rhodey. Oh, never mind, yo. Never. Duh. I'm sorry, dude. I don't even pay attention. That's why you always put the little flag up there, huh? Sorry, Rhodey. I don't see shit when it comes to creed, breed, color, fucking. I don't want to go through them all, guys. I just don't see it. Russian, Ukraine, I don't see it. I don't see shit like that. Fucking Jewish, black, I don't see it at all. Never. Never have, never will. That's not the way I was raised. You know? Hold on, I gotta type something real quick, guys. Riley. Let's hear it. What's your opinion, Riley? You gotta talk to me, brother. What's up, Fairy? I know it's you. How could I not forget that name, dude? Okay, Rhodey. We're all gonna guess Rhodey's eye color. I say, gray. Rhodey, your eye colors are gray. I know, Riley. I've seen you in here before. Fairy, what color eyes are Rhodey's? Come on, Riley, take a guess. Come on, Johnny Five. Get in there. Oh, they're green. Ah! Fuck yeah! I knew it. I fucking knew it. Hell yeah. Hey, dude. Hey, ST3PZ. Guess what, dude? I'm white. If you guys didn't notice, I got an eye that's really fucked up right now. So I kind of look a little oddish, and I apologize, but my fucking neck is broken. Yep. I'm just trying to make the best of life, guys. I don't even know what that means, a McConnell. What the fuck's that mean? Heterochromonia. What is that, guys? I have no clue what that is. One of you guys have to explain it now. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you got silver eyes. That's bitchin'. Hey, explain that shit to me. I want to know, guys. Oh, that's what it means. Thank you, guys. For some reason, no telling with you, Rhodey. Could have been something sexual or something. I don't know. It sounded fucking sexual to me. Oh, yeah, you got that, hypersexual. What's up, Jess Trey? Oh, backyard fun, country boy. Hell yeah. Yeah, who's my roadie? And I got Steps. All right, you guys. What am I up to right now? It says 6:38. Okay. Fairy's got a challenge for me. Okay. What time? I have a challenge for you. What time do you think you get up? Hint, I'm not in middle school. I think you meant Fairy. I think you meant what time do you think I get up? Hint, I'm not in middle school. All right, let's see this. I bet because Fairy and hold on, Fairy, just me. I think you're a girl. And I think you have to at least get up 2 to 3 hours before school. So that would put that around 4:30, 4 o'clock, right? Am I right, Fairy? Or are you a boy and I just fucked up? I don't know, dude. I was guessing, dude. You asked me to guess, so I did. Okay. No, I'm saying it for me. Oh, I see. What? I don't get you, Fairy. Explain yourself, Fairy. Me. Thanks, Rhodey. I was gonna choose 5:30, guys. What? Hey, but what time does school start, Fairy? Because back in the day, I think it started a little earlier than it does now. So what time does school start? I know. I'm just asking what time that school starts. 6:30. Okay. Wow. You get then you're a boy. Because you get ready too fast to be a girl. Am I right now? It's a 50-50 chance. It's only 8:09 here, Dutch. Not really. Damn it. You're so fast, girl. The only reason why I know about girls is because I had a sister, bro, and she took an older sister, and we only had one fucking bathroom, and she took for fucking 3 hours to get ready sometimes, man. Sometimes I would just I just went to school as is. Oh, Johnny 5 got closer than me. Yeah. You're also younger than me, Johnny 5. Really? You might. Okay. I'm gonna predict something else. I'm predicting that, and I'm not trying to pick up on you. That Fairy is a very pretty girl, and she doesn't wear lots and lots of makeup on her face to cover the ugliness. Right? That's what I do. I fucking wake up and take a long ass fucking blinker, dude. Sometimes in the middle of the fucking night. I would be doing different stuff than this, but I don't want to smoke on camera because of kids. This is nicotine. Yeah, it's just as bad, but fuck it. I gotta have my vices. Yeah, Rhodey. You go to work early, Rhodey. I knew it, Fairy. Good for you. You know, my wife doesn't wear any makeup, and that was one of the reasons why I was so attracted to my wife, because she never wears makeup. It's like, let's go, honey, and she's like, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. You know what I mean? It's just easier, man. All right. He says you're in Johnny 5 first before you You're young too, right, Johnny 5? I know Johnny 5's young. What's up, Raphael? Ah, 6th grade. There you go. Oh, okay, Johnny 5. My daughters are grown, man. I wouldn't know anymore. None of my girls wore makeup either. I got a 32-year-old, a 32-year-old, and a 22-year-old. 22. Sorry, my fucking voice is going again. I know I didn't drink the tea. Someone told me to drink some hot tea. I haven't drank it yet. Can you tell? I hope it works. Next time I remember. Ah, Brazil. I'm from Brazil. And you what? And you, did you run out of words to say? Raphael, did you fuck up? Or do you really want to end me? You can't kill a cockroach, bro. And believe me, I'm worse than a fucking cockroach. Oh, and you. See? You threw me off there for a minute. I'm from Cali. Hot apple cider tea. Yeah, I should go do that, but I'm one of those guys that probably won't fucking go do that, even if it works. Oh, shit. I know, Rhodey. Let me see if my wife will make me some coffee. Or not coffee, but tea, right? Tea? Oh, shit. Hold on, guys. My phone's about to die. We can't have that shit. Then I'd have to get off, fucking do it all over again, get back on, wait for you guys again. No shit, Johnny Fire. Johnny Fire! I'm gonna go place an order if I can. If I even have tea. I don't even know if I have tea. Hold on. All right, mods, take over, babies. Hey, baby doll. Get your jacks. Get your jack. Oh, my dogs are playful right now. Hold on, guys. Oh, nope, they ran. They ran as fast as they could. Once I grabbed the camera, they took off. Shit, where'd I put my glasses down? Motherfucker. These are the best days of our lives. Summer of 69. It was the summer of 69. Oh, Johnny Five's leaving. Take it easy, Johnny Five. Bye. Later, dudes. All right. There's 25. Should I pop the poll right now? I haven't looked at it yet. Or should we wait for a couple more people? Maybe get a poll of 50 people. Hi, Johnny. Johnny. All right. I'm going to have to start a poll to find out if we should look at the poll yet. Hold on. I'm going to pop this poll. We're at 25. I've yet to look at it. Okay, guys? This is 25 of you motherfuckers in my group. And we all seem pretty cool. So let's see what happens. So Trump won by the 25. What's up, Art? My wife's making me fucking tea right now, Art. my throat's so on fire right now, guys. Later, Johnny. Take her easy, Johnny. 24 likes. No, I'm drinking it now, right in front of you. You better put enough fucking sugar in it, though. Fuck yeah, Art. I love working down in Hollywood. Paramount Studios pays good money, guys. Oh, thanks, Johnny Five. Oh, Jersey Mike, I'm sorry. Go up and look at the poll. I'm not being an asshole, but go look at the poll that we just did. Steak, meat, and more steak. My worst injury right now is my fucking neck. My fucking neck is demolished, bro. I would love to go to Brazil. Fuck yeah. That would be awesome. Ah, sweet. Thanks, Steps. Hey, Katie, what is up, sweetheart? How you doing? Nice to see you in here again. I have to go up to 1,000 now. They want me to get to 1,000 now, but tonight, 700, about 700. Oh, sorry, Raphael. I'll try to slow it down a little bit. Oh, why'd that fucking happen?
Take some little sips.
Put sugar in it?
I put honey in it.
Sugar?
I don't have any sugar. So it's lemon, ginger, honey.
All right. All right. Where is he?
Come on, Jaxie.
Now you can get off my ass, okay, guys? I fucking hate tea. I don't know why I don't like tea. Oh well, I'm a fucking cowboy that doesn't like fucking tea. Doesn't make sense. We took a survey, Miss Amy. I'll take another survey here in a minute if more people come in. But everybody said that I don't know who you're voting for. Trump won the debate, but he hasn't won the battle yet, girl. It's gonna be a hard one, I think. They got a lot of fucking dirty sound bites out of that debate. Tea. Oh, man. Fucking hot. Come here. Come here. All right, here we go. Thank you, Miss Amy. Hey, don't be all dogging on my voice. Holy shit. Fuck, it's probably hotter than shit, too. It's probably like fucking 500 degrees. Yeah, it's about 500 degrees. Fuck, that burned a little bit. All right, we'll go ahead and put this tea over here for a minute. I will drink it, though. Okay? What? What's Dutch? What Dutch? What Dutch? I missed what Dutch said. Dude, your finger got cut off? And that ain't too bad. Super glue that shit back on, dude. Yeah, I'm in Cali, Howard. I got a little behind, so I'm watching this real quick. I'm from California, yes, sir. They just sewed that shit right back on, huh, Dutch? Fucking amazing, huh? I seen... I'm a carpenter, right? And I used to work in a carpentry shop. Hold on. I used to work in a carpentry shop. And I would see the sawman fucking all of a sudden, yeah, there goes two of his fucking fingers. You know what they did back in the old days? They just ran, got some ice, picked up the dude's fingers, put them on ice, and got him to the hospital. Somebody My eyes fucked up. My eyes fucked up on this side right now because I have a broken neck and it's pinching some fucking nerves on this side of my head or my neck. That's making my eye wander off all the way over here. And it fucking looks, I can't even look at myself, so I gotta shut my eyes. I can get it to go straight, but right now I'm a little inflamed, so it's doing it more. So sorry about my eye closure. It's on a break right now. It just wants to take a siesta over here. I don't know why. It is what it is, dude. Fuck it. What can you do about it? I can't do nothing about it right now. It took 2.5 months just to get a fucking MRI. Then it's been 3 weeks since that fucking MRI. Obviously, this shit's not important enough because I haven't had surgery yet. Fucking assholes. I refuse to have surgery. It's almost getting there, guys. I'm gonna burn my throat though on purpose. No, Queenie. I'm just a cowboy, dude. It was the way I was raised, bro. Wait. Hold on. I see you there, YM. Steps, Rhodey, Queenie, and Porter. How many people? If I do it right now, I'll have more fucking moderators than people in here, dude. I'll do it the next time, okay? I'll do it, okay? I promise you. I don't go back on my fucking promises, okay? You've been good, dude. Cool. All right, dude? Are we good? Cool. And I'll make you a moderator if all of a sudden we bump up to like fucking, I don't know, 30 or 40 people. How's that sound? I know, Alright, we're cool then. He's a kid. Did you guys get that? Rhodey, did you get that? Hey, Rhodey. I can't say. He can see me too, dude. There's no way around it. Did you guys kind of see what I said? I don't want to say it out loud. You're 65, bro? Where are you from again, YM? I forgot. Or you didn't tell us before. Wyoming. Sweet. All right, dude. When we get more people or one of my moderators drop out, I know, Elijah, but you've been on here. You were on here when I had like 300 people. Yeah, let me get a couple sips of this. What kind of story? Dude, YM, I'm 52 years old, and guess what? Shh, I'm still a fucking kid. I'm still a fucking kid. But I'm a big kid that takes care of his fucking responsibilities. There you go. That's a better way to put it. Oh, Elijah, you remembered. I was hoping no one fucking remembered. It didn't go too good, girl. It's alright, though. We'll get through this shit. Alright, what kind of story do you guys want? I don't care if they take their subscription or put back their subscription. If they're gonna be that way, let them go. Set them free. If they come back, then they love you, right? Who cares? I've been doing this for fucking 3 days straight. I'm hoping to pull. Hey guys, come on, man. I didn't even see what or who that was for, guys. Trust me. I didn't even think it was YM. Stop it. Stop it. YM. Okay? Thank you, and Rhodey. I don't know what's going on, and I don't want to go back and read it right now. I want to ask, what kind of story do you guys want to fucking hear? A funny story. Sad story. A fucking... Huh? No, I'm not Vietnamese. Sorry. This is going nowhere. Oh well. I guess everybody just wants the bullshit right now. That's fine with me. I'll tell a story later. Just a little bit later, okay, guys? Everybody seems a little amped up right now, so let's fucking blow it out, guys. I know, funny story. I should take a fucking, by the time a poll is done. What? 321. That's when Elijah Porter came in. Okay, that's... I think a funny story is appropriate. Alright, I'm going to think about it, because I don't want to open my brain over here and fucking find a story. So I'm going to search this old Commodore 64 up here. It's only 64-bit, so it takes a couple minutes to find some funny stories. Alright, guys? But I'll get right on it. After this tea, though, it's helping a little bit. It's about halfway done, and it's 8:30, which that means I can get up and go take a couple things of my medicine so my pain will go away just a little bit, guys. I'll be right back, okay? I'm not going nowhere. I'll be right the fuck back. Yeah. My Kura, you're leaving? Oh shit, I don't have my glasses on. Shit. Alright, bye girl. Bye, Alright. Nah. My fucking dog banged me in the fucking lower lip earlier. I keep thinking I have blood on my lip, so sorry if I keep wiping my lip. Dude, I don't have any UFO stories, I'm sorry. I was never abducted or whatever the fuck it is by aliens that I know of. But I was fucking drugged. Hold on. I gotta see who's on here right now. Because I really don't want to say this with young ones in here. Right before my 21st birthday, I was drugged and sexually assaulted. So there's that. I don't count that as an alien. Well, it could have been an alien. I don't know. Could have been. I could. Yes. I probably wasn't. No, it was my boss. I couldn't prove it though. I couldn't prove it. No, fuck, man, that was 21 years ago, guys. I'm way over that shit. Nothing I could have done about it, dude. I had a drink of Jack Daniels, and by the time I don't know, dude. You know, it is what it is. So my boss did have to get he did get a bodyguard after that happened to me, though. I wonder why. That motherfucker had to get a bodyguard because of me. I worked too fucking hard, and I did too much, and that, my boss he didn't know what the fuck he was doing, right? And, so, there was no way he could have got rid of me, dude. I was on the top of my game back then. 21 years old, cowboy, fucking working my balls off, dude. You know? Alright, who's going to sleep? Elijah. Alright, take care. Thank you, girl. So anyways, you guys want to hear the story? I might as well tell that story. It's not gonna it's not a funny story, but it doesn't fuck with me. You know what I mean? So it's not, I guess it's sad. Who keeps saying I look like LeBron James? I don't even know who that is. And then I looked him up. I don't know, do I look like LeBron James? I don't know if I got like some of the facial movements or maybe my eye placements. I don't know, guys. B, you too? Oh, okay. Okay. I can do it. That's weird, dude. Sorry if I don't see all your messages. Elijah, bye, sweethearts. Queenie and Step Z. I'm gonna do what you think I'm gonna do now. I saw it. So just let me do it, okay, guys? Please. Okay? If anything gets out of hand, Steps or Queenie, I'll take care of it, okay? God damn it. No. God damn it. I told you who I am. I'm a man of my word, dude. Okay? I'm a man of my word. And why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? Okay, hold on. No, dude. I told you I would. But I am loyal to the guys that are here first, though. In any company, anywhere you work, man, they're always going to be loyal to them old motherfuckers that started way before you. Just saying. Oh, that feels good on my throat. I should have did this a long time ago. Fuck. Thank you. Oh, what's wrong with Queenie? Whoa, what's going on, Queenie? Can he be gone? Who? Alright, this is your, hey, Steps or Queenie. Just tell me if YM does anything. I can't tell if YM fucks up or not. But you know the rules, YM. You've heard them before, so just be nice. I know. Sometimes I do things for a reason, though. Okay? Sometimes you'll think I'm fucking weird, but there's always a reason why I do things. Okay, sweethearts? What's Ed about? What's that about? Oh, that's your name. Never mind. What's that about? What'd you ask? What feels good on your throat? Oh, the tea. Someone fucking told me to drink tea because I've been doing this podcast for like 20 hours straight, guys. Well, not straight. I had a couple breaks, right, guys? I slept for an hour, okay? In the last, it's almost going on 3 days, I've slept an hour, guys. I just hurt too much. Oh, well, they won't give me nothing else, so fuck it. It is what it is, right? Wow, that's a big message. What? Hold on, guys. Now you're talking too fast. And the fucked up thing is this eye is starting to get blurry now. So great. What? Drink tea for my eyesight. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. What do you call a cute door? I don't know. What's a wink? What's a wink? I know what a wink is, but how'd you see him wink at you? Oh, Queenie winking. Okay. I didn't know you guys could wink at each other over line shit. That's funny as fuck. Okay, kissing. There you go. Winking. Oh, you guys can see me though. Uh-oh. Never mind. Duck Dynasty. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Them guys are some fucking rich people, Lawrence Jackson. So I appreciate the compliment. I like your name, dude. I like the first name Lawrence. That's a fucking bitchin' ass name. Just saying. I know, dude. It sucks. And I hope it's not permanent, guys. I hope it's not. The good thing is I haven't had surgery on my neck yet. The bad thing is they're gonna wanna have to fucking open me up on my neck. And I know it. And I know they're gonna wanna do that. And I don't wanna do that. Look how much I can move my neck now. When they put in the fucking bars like that on both sides of my fucking spine, my vertebrae, I ain't gonna be able to fucking move my neck I'm not gonna be able to move my neck any which way. It's dog shit. So I refuse to have surgery on my neck, and I will never, no matter what, have surgery on my back. Fuck that. Never. Me and my wife have already talked about it, man. My shit goes south. Well, this old horse gets to go to the glue factory a little early. That's all. Yes, my wife is very hot. Thank you. What's up, Wetback? How you doing, dude? I know, Wetback. It looks like you still might have a chance of staying here, Wetback. Sorry, I'm just fucking with you, but you got the name. His name's Wetback. I'm sorry, Rhodey. Don't get on me. My own moderator's getting on me. I'm sorry. But his name is Wetback. Sorry, guys. I'll keep it clean. Oh, I like your fucking attitude, dude. I really do. That's some fucking honesty, bro. I would hire you fucking in an instant if you were legal, Wetback. Fuck yeah. Oh, Queenie, you're a moderator. Oh, the other Queenies? I didn't catch it, guys. I literally have to juggle my one eye here, which it's going a little fucking, I don't know if it's because I'm kind of tired. I'll get through that. But it's getting a little fuzzy, you know? So I got to kind of juggle the fucking eye that shoots over here. I'm reading over here and over here at the same time. That's a fucking bitchin' plus on the eye thing. Right? I know it's not a permanent thing, guys. Okay? It's definitely not a permanent thing. Let's go! Let's go! I'll still yell that shit. Why am you new? Dude, do you know a little thing called loyalty? I have to be loyal to my older moderators. They know me pretty fucking good, okay? I know you're loyal, but I have a lot of moderators right now. And I let you be moderator, and you're moderator now, so don't ruin it, please. Otherwise, I won't do it again. That's all I gotta say. I don't want to fight. I'm too fucking tired to fight right now. And Rhodey and Queen have been here for a long time, too. So, I don't know what to tell you, brother. The shit runs downhill sometimes, and life isn't fair, and it will never be fair. Just saying. Right? Thank you, YM. Sorry, guys. You really think so, Wetback? I got enough people on here to take another poll. I'm going to take another poll, okay, guys? Don't go nowhere. And it's better when I have more people in the poll. There you guys go, man. Okay, Webback. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm a neutral party. Oh, well, you said I'll be neutral, too. Anyways, I'm always a neutral party, dude. Okay? I don't take sides. I care about my family, and that's about it, guys. My family, my country. So, that's it. I know, take the poll. Take the poll. I don't want to know on the outside. Just take the poll. Take the poll. I'm going to wait till I get at least 25 on the poll, okay? If I can last that long tonight. I don't know if I can last that long tonight, guys. We'll see. We'll see. I said I wasn't going to sleep till I hit 700. What are we at now? You have to be 35 for what? Oh, okay. Thanks, Top G-Bay. It's running a little fast for my one eye. It's running a little fast for my one eye here, dudes. Never give up. Never give in, guys. Never give up. Never give in. 'Cause in the end, you're gonna motherfucking win. Yeah, I don't think I'm hitting close to 700 until about 3 or 4 in the morning, guys. Because it's weird. If you ever stay on YouTube for like 20 hours, you could almost put an algorithm in your brain when people come on and off. Because certain times of the night, there's not a goddamn soul but my moderators on here, right? We're just bullshitting around. And that's why I keep the moderators I have. Because they do stick around and we bullshit around. So anyways, but like, closer to like getting up for work and shit, people log on, dude. And I'll get like a fucking shitload of people in the morning, sometimes in the middle of the fucking night. It's weird. Top G Bay. What is my opinion on abortion? I don't think we need to be losing population like we are now. I think we need to be breeding, because if we keep losing population, we'll slowly run out. That's all I gotta say. I mean, abortion is what it is. Okay, I don't agree with like fucking whatever that. You know what? I'm gonna stop right there, because I really don't know that much about it. So I really can't give you. I just think it's wrong to kill like way late in the game. You know what I mean? Don't be fucking offing babies in the womb for no reason. That's what I believe. How's that? If you're having a healthy baby, have it. Otherwise, don't have sex in the first place. Because there's all kinds of shit nowadays. Condoms, day after pills. Anybody who waits that long to get an abortion is wrong. I'm sorry, but it is. Unless something goes wrong with the pregnancy and the wife's life is in danger, or it was rape incest, whatever the fuck, okay? I know the 4 fucking food groups. The exceptions. I go beyond the exceptions. But I don't approve of it like late term though. Okay, guys? I hope that answered your question. Cool. That ought to show you I'm not a hardcore Republican right there, guys. I'm not. I'm right in the middle, guys. There's bad on both sides. And right now, the worst is on the other side. Yeah, you know, you're gonna have those people though. And you're always gonna have those people. Next, instead of a woman, they're gonna need a transgender president. I'm just saying what's coming next, guys. Maybe maybe that lady or man that's ahead of the, all the children, maybe she'll run or he'll run for president next. Who knows? It's up in the air. This is America, right? The land of the free, the home of the brave. Wouldn't you run for president if you could? There you go. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, I like that. Another viewpoint from not in the States. That's good, Redemption. I like that. Thank you for throwing that out, dude. Thank you. I wish I could leave you guys likes. Queenie, are you my only one in here? Did I piss? I hope I didn't piss him off. Look outnumbered in here, Queenie. You know, it was pretty close, guys. But the left is tricky dicky. The left is very tricky. They're gonna cut up every fucking little thing Trump said and make them look totally bad on like for the networks. For the networks are already saying Kamala won, and I haven't even watched the news since the debate, but I guarantee the 4 major networks are going to say Kamala won, right? Fox News will say Trump won, right? That's all Trump has. But Trump has Elon Musk, which is that X, right? The X thing. He's got Elon and all that advertisement on X Plus, he's got that Truth Social thing. You know what I mean? So, fuck. You gotta weigh that too, guys. It's gonna be fucking close. It's gonna be fucking close. Scary close. It's gonna get scary. I'm just warning. Not me. Not me. I'm not leaving my house. But come November, it's gonna fucking be scary. Except you, Rhodey. Just tell me if you want to leave, okay, Rhodey? I'll understand. Dude, you've been here like fucking doing it with me, dude. And I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, it has been pretty close, I guess, if you look at it. What's up, Certified Sigma? Nice to see you on again. That's all right, brother. That's all right. Okay. I think it could go either way, Trump or or I can't even say her fucking name, Kamala. But if you fact check, if you go ahead and fact check both candidates the same way, honestly, right? I think Trump won. But since they won't do that, it's up in the air, man. It's really up in the air. It can go either fucking way, dude. It's a teetering. It is, Johnny 5. What do you think's gonna happen if Trump wins? What do you think's gonna happen, guys? I saw that a little bit. Yes, he was. He was getting kind of pissed off, but he was staying pretty calm. Omar, what'd you think? Did you watch the debate, Omar? All right, Rhodey. No worries, Rhodey. Okay? I'll do this. I'll do it. No worries. I think I have somebody, maybe. Okay? Thank you for everything, Rhodey. Don't worry about nothing. Take care, brother. I owe you one, Rhodey. All by myself. I don't wanna be all by myself. Sorry, guys. My only moderator left me. That's all right, Rhodey. Good night, brother. All right, Dutch. Good talking to you, brother. You have fucking fun at football, brother. Fucking Johnny 5. How did you know? How did you know, Johnny 5? I was looking at you. All right, Johnny 5, you're up. I give you 2 warnings. After that, I'm taking you off, okay? What is my dream job? My dream job is basically the job that I had to retire from, guys. I was an engineer, a structural engineer. I fucking love building. I love building shit with my hands, guys. That's my dream job. But since I can't do that anymore, you know what my fucking dream job is? Teaching kids that are responsible and mature enough how to work with these fucking things. You know, how to work with these. I have a lot to teach. I can teach. I'm a good teacher, guys. But I don't have no credentials or anything. I have 21 years with the state government, but I don't think that's enough. And I don't want to teach at it. I already came up. I won a rank cert. Hold on. Did I miss something? Hold on. I didn't mean to go off on a tangent. Okay, Johnny 5, I'm sorry. I'll take you off as mod. I didn't see you say that, dude. I'm sorry. No worries, Johnny 5. You're like, no! Don't make me moderator. Don't make me a moderator, please. No, Carter. Is this the first time? This is the first time you've been on here, huh? Hold on. That's right. I'm gonna modify for a while. I gotta get my. What's up, Top G? Hey, how you doing, dude? Yeah, there's not many people on here anyways. Are you guys ready to see? There's 31 votes now. Do you want to keep letting it go up, or do you want to see the results now? I haven't looked at them yet. And I don't know if you can see them already. Shall we reveal the poll? Let's go! Wow, I knew it! I fucking knew it. God, I love this channel, guys. I love this channel. You know why I love this channel, guys? Exactly because of this poll. We get along really good in this. I think we all get along really good in here, right? Don't we? We all seem to get along really good in here. I believe. It might just be me, but okay. But we're evenly split down the middle. That's insane. We should be fighting all the time, but we're not. Just proves that it can be done, guys. You know what I mean? It can be done. We could coincide with each other and be civil and have a fucking blast in this room. You know what I mean? Thank you, Johnny Five. Thank you, C-Bean, Green, C-Bean, C-Ben, C-Ben, Say-Ben, sorry, Green. Hey, I'm just one guy. It's all you guys. It's all you guys that are getting along. I'm just the moderator, right? All right. That was a good poll, I think. What's up, Fairy? How you doing? Nice to see you again. Okay, a high school story. All right, let me think though. Because I went to 2 different high schools. And I really didn't like high school. Except I got laid a lot in high school. I used to ride bulls during high school, guys. I used to ride bulls from the age of 15 to 18. I used to practice and ride bulls. So a good story. God damn, dude. You know what? It's funny. I had a blast in high school, but then again, okay, bull riding stories. I'll tell you when we used to practice all the time. That's pretty cool. But I'm not sure if I told this story before. All right, guys. I'm going to go take it. What? Fucking Johnny Five gets on the cows, baby. Fuck yeah, Johnny. Hey, dude, it's a heifer. Oh well. Well, if they had balls and you tied them up real tight, those cows would do the same thing the bulls do. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak. And this is about the time my wife goes to bed. And fuck. Okay. How about Top G Bay? How do you feel like trying out moderator right now? Since I got to get up and go take a leak, do you want to watch the room for a little bit? I don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat, a girl or a boy, a lesbian or a gay, a Jew or a Chinese or whatever, okay? I really don't care. Just be fair. And Top Bay, Top G Bay, You got to keep the room rolling, okay? Got to keep it rolling. Spark up some converse. Thank you, Top G-Bay. Be right back, dudes. Here's Johnny. Oh, shit. How'd it go, guys? Everybody left? No. Okay. Top G Bay. I'm not going to be a dick, but there's 4 people in the room, and I'm going to take a survey on how you did. No, I'm not. I'm not going to take a survey, dude. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Thanks for looking out, dude. If you want me to take you off moderator, I will. Otherwise, right now, I'll just leave you on. Since I don't have a moderator on here right now. And right now, I can't read that fast, so I apologize. I'll be the neutral guy with the immigrant perspective. You know what, dude? I like that. That's twice that this fucking wetback has fucking impressed me with his wisdom. Once was the other night when he first came on. That's cool, dude. I would appreciate that, dude. Where are you from, wetback? If you don't mind me asking. Alright, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. So, you're not a wetback, you're a mutt. You're an American mutt now. You've been here so long, dude. You're an American mutt just like all of us. And you can't deny it. You're one of us. Dallas, Texas. That's cool, dude. That's really cool. I got a lot of family that lives in Texas. And thank you, man. Thank you for another perspective of life in here. I don't know, I shouldn't say that we're all mutts. Is there any fucking Aryan brothers in here? Like, no, not Aryan brothers, but God, what am I thinking? I'm not thinking skinheads, okay, guys? I don't think I've ever met a pure white person. You know what I mean? I don't know what to call it. What do you call a pure white person? A ghost? I'm gonna write that shit down. That was funny. I don't wanna force the story. I am white guy. Okay, Johnny 5. How white? Alright, ghost white, Johnny 5. But that doesn't count as white. White is like, not, God, I want to say Aryan. Why do I want to say Aryan? White is like the Viking white, like Nordic white. Oh, really? You did? Fuck yeah. That's cool, dude. What'd he say, man? Top G-Bay? That's cool, dude. That's cool. Sorry, I had to catch up over here a little bit. Oh, which ghost story? The one? Oh, the one about the Ouija board? That one, right? You know I wrote that story, like, professionally. Okay. Cool. You're just in luck. Yeah. The ghost story. Yeah. Okay, you're in luck. I was going through this computer and I wrote that story like really good a long time ago. Like, you'll see. It's gonna take me just a second though. Yeah, I gotta open another computer up. Fuck yeah. I was jazzed when I found it too, dudes. I was really jazzed when I found it. Just one more second, guys. I know exactly where it is now. Oh no, that's not it. Hold on. I thought that was it. Hold on. I'm trying to think, was it a short story? Because I know I already did it. I think I found it. Yes! Fuck yeah, I found it for you guys. Hell yeah. Story time. Let me get set up so I can read this to you guys without looking stupid. I gotta lift this phone up real quick. Oh my God. Say hello to the world upside down. Hold on. Sorry, guys. There we go. This might work better for me right here. Okay, that looks a little better. Ah! Man down, man down. God damn it. Sorry guys, I'm trying to hurry up, but this fucking thing's starting to piss me off. Sorry guys, hold on. There we go. There we go. Don't tell me this fucking thing's already broken. I just bought this fucking thing too. Ah. Come on, you bitch. Sorry it took me so long. I probably lost all my followers, but I don't care. I'll read this. Okay. Sorry it took me a little bit, guys. Okay. Is it gonna fall? Okay, it stayed. Okay. This is called The Night We Unleashed Something. I don't know yet. I don't know how many followers I have right now. But I don't think I'm gonna make 700 tonight though. You know what I mean? I might as well get like a couple hours of shut-eye. Wake up in the morning and try to do it all over again. You know what I mean? I love this story, guys. Okay. The night we unleashed something. It was a typical Saturday night, and we were itching for something to do. Dave, Kevin, Sean, Nick, or Dave, Kevin, Sean, and John, I don't know why it says Nick. Sorry guys, I don't know. Spell check. Okay, fuck it. I'll just keep going. Okay, it was a typical Saturday night. We were itching for something to do. Dave, Kevin, Sean, and John were at David and Mike's house, hanging out in the dining room. The dining room had this massive table that could easily seat 6. So we all seated around it. That's when someone, I can't remember who, had the bright idea to play with the Ouija board. None of us really believed it worked, but we figured it would be a laugh. So we tossed it on the table and got ready. We started with the basics, asking, is there ghost in here? The slider would move to yes. And we would snicker, thinking one of us was just messing around. But then, as we kept asking More questions. Things started to get weird. The responses felt more deliberate, more intense. The boys decided to move up. We decided to move up the ante. Let's all hold hands and think of the same thing. Someone suggested, let's see if we can make something happen for real. We all agreed, and with our hands we locked together, we began to silently chant, "Show yourself, Spirit, show yourself." We chanted over and over again in our heads, concentrating as hard as we could. Suddenly, something appeared that one of us was suddenly something happened. Sorry, it's in my head too. Suddenly something happened that none of us were prepared for. We weren't prepared, I can't say it, prepared for what was coming next. Right above Kevin, at the head of the table, a face, literally, no, it doesn't say that, a face started to emerge from the wall, just above the window, where the wall met the ceiling, sort of like right here. It was like nothing I've ever seen before. Eerie. Oh, otherworldly. I was close to the light, so instinctively, sorry, my voice is going, flipped them on. Freaked out beyond belief. We all stared at each other in shock, not knowing if what we saw was real. To test ourselves, we decided to split up. One of us went into another room to draw what he saw, while the rest of us stayed behind and did the same. When we brought the pictures together, they were identical. Now, I shit you not, dude. They're fucking identical. That's when Sean, who was wearing a pair of shorts with a strange shade of green in them, pointed out that the face had the same eerie greenish hue. Nick and I agreed it was the same shade as the face, right? But the weird thing is, it is not in the story here, is he was wearing those shorts, right? And like simultaneously, we both pointed at the shorts and said, yeah, it's like this green color. This is too bright, but you know what I'm talking about. All right, guys. We weren't ready to stop there. We grabbed hands again, chanting silently, "Show yourself, show yourself." This time the face didn't just emerge. It fully materialized behind Kevin. It happened so fast. One moment, it was just the face, and then, right then, in the dim light, a whole figure popped out of the wall. Scared the shit out of me, guys. I flipped the lights on again, but this time the guys moved me off the light duty. They did, dude. They fucking made me move closer to where it was. Kevin never saw it, but he was the only one that had balls enough to sit in that fucking seat. He just I think he kept his eyes closed. I don't know, I didn't want to sit closer, but they took me off the lights. That age, you don't have a choice. Okay. I flipped on the lights again, but this time the guys moved me off light duty. We were all freaking out by now, but we couldn't stop. We were too deep into it. We decided to offer it something. We decided to offer something to the spirit, something personal. I took off my silver Indian head necklace and placed it in the middle of the table, guys. I never got it back. We locked hands again, closed our eyes, and chanted in our minds, show yourself, show yourself, show yourself. Right? Then, like clockwork, the figure emerged again, moving to the left of Kevin, crouching down at the end of the table, resting its head on its hands and elbows. I'm gonna show you, dude. It was fucking freaky. Fucking freaky. Seriously? I'm sitting here, Kevin's sitting by the window, right? And the motherfucker comes to the table and just fucking goes like this. And he starts kind of looking around the table, right? Okay. I just had to give you that visual. It's almost over, guys. Okay. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay, sorry guys, I had to catch where I left off. Show yourself, show yourself. Then like clockwork, the figure emerged again, moving to the left of Kevin, crouching down at the end of the table, resting in his head and elbows, okay? Just staring at us, dude. Mike was the one on the lights this time, and he flicked it on as fast as he could. The figure vanished, but the memory of it burned in our minds. None of us wanted to sit where the figure kept appearing, but we were drawn to it, like moths to flames. For the last time we chanted, show yourself, show yourself, show yourself. Suddenly, it appeared again, but this time it came right up to the table. I had my eyes shut, but when I opened them again, I saw it flying around the fucking table, circling like a predator. I locked eyes with it, and I swear I almost shit myself. It was terrifying, because I just opened my eyes and literally, right? Freaky shit. That night, we were too scared to sleep. We huddled together, staring down into the drop-down living room, which had these big pane windows, right? Standing in the living room was a silhouette of a fucking man. None of us could believe what we were seeing. Shit. Morning came, and the silver arrowhead necklace was gone. We searched everywhere, but couldn't find it. 10 years later, I was living down south. I was living down here, so that happened up north to me, okay? So I was living down here, and one night I was telling my little brother Ryan and sister Sheila about the ghost we saw up north that night, right? I'm trying to speed it up. But they didn't believe me. So I picked up the phone, right? I dialed up David and Mike. I put them on speaker, right? And they told my little brother and sister the exact same story I just fucking told you guys, right? And my little brother and sister literally turned fucking white. They could not believe that he told it verbatim. And I hadn't speaking to Mike or Dave in like 7 fucking years. And that happened even like years before that 7 years. So, okay, I ended the story with a warning. If you mess around with a Ouija board, you'll never know what might happen. You might open a gateway to the spirit world or nothing at all. But if something does happen, you'll fucking never fucking forget it. There you go, guys. I'm sorry it took me a little bit. And everybody's gone. Fuck, everybody's gone, man. Oh, Johnny 5, there you are. You're the only one left, Johnny 5. Oh, Paige, okay. Did you enjoy it? It's the same story I told, I think, last night sometime. But I wrote this with more details, like more shit in it. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen that. I don't know what true life. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. And what's her name? What's his wife's name in that?
Love you.
What the fuck? What?
I love you.
Come give me a kiss. Alright. I don't know how many hours I'm going, honey.
I gotta work tomorrow.
Okay, I love you. I'm doing this for that woman right there. 'Cause I'm tired of not having any kind of fucking money to put food on the table. And it's the man's job to put the fucking food on the goddamn table, guys. You know what I mean? All right. Good night, Top G-Bay. If I drop down to 0, I just might have a lucky break and just get off, you know? I fucking told you, Paige. Is he there with you right now? Because I'm not going to say anything if he is. Okay, Paige. Okay, Paige. Okay, Paige. That's not okay. Why? You were supposed to ghost him, honey. You do realize that he did fuck at least one other girl that you know of. Right, Paige? At least once because he cheated on you. So at least once he fucked another girl, right? How long were you guys apart, Paige? How long were you separated, Paige? Good night, Johnny 5. Love you, man. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm just thinking because why? I don't see why. Like if a girl cheated on me and she was gone for 1 week, right? Okay, answer me this, Paige. If you were married, Paige, would you give your husband a 1 week hall pass to do whatever the fuck he wanted to do and then come back and stick his dick in you? Would you do that? Would you do that, Paige? Just asking. And please don't get mad at me. I'm just trying to... I see too many girls fucking get hurt by cheaters. I was always the one picking up the fucking pieces. And it sucked. You know, you meet a girl, you know, all that shit. You didn't answer me, Paige. Exactly. Why are you doing it now? And you're not even married to him. If you're married to him, that's a commitment, a forever love, right? So maybe, just maybe, you could forgive when you're married, okay? Maybe. But when you're just dating some fucking dude, and 4 years in, he's already dipping and other pooty tangs, why? Ghost him. That was my advice, but that's all right, girl. Shit happens. I just hope he's true this time. Let's just say that. You know what sucks about because I've been cheated on too. What sucks about when someone cheats on you is no matter what they say or do, even when you're fucking, it's always in the back of your head. This motherfucker cheated on me. Girl, Paige, sorry to say this, get a battery-operated boyfriend, okay? It'll take care of your needs. Just buy a Bob, battery-operated boyfriend, and ghost the fucker. At least a battery-operated boyfriend doesn't cheat on you, right? Never gets soft either, right? I'm sorry. I'm giving you the advice that I gave my sister. So I'm sorry it's like right in your face. Because she had a cheating husband. Had a cheating husband. Had is the right word. Had a cheating husband. That's right, you're young, though. You'll learn, honey. And yes, when your heart gets broken. No, Paige, you're just young. You're just young, sweetheart. It's hard. 4 years. 4 years is a long time to be with somebody like that, okay? It is. It's hard. Justin Smith. And I do too, plus 33.3. What's that mean, Justin? Anyways, Paige, I hope you're not on here in a few months, Paige. I hope everything, I hope, oh, okay. Is that what that means? Love you too, man. Like Jesus. I hear he was a really cool guy. That's right. You're welcome, Paige. You know, we all fuck up. And we all have big hearts. You know, I went back to a girl that cheated on me too, so no, I was young too. It's just called life. You gotta live and learn. I got 5 people in here. I've been on 242 minutes. There you go, Schneider's Redemption. Fuck, doctors make good money. Doctors can buy lots of hookers and coke. I'm just fucking around, guys. Kind of getting tired. Pagey. I forgot where you were from. Okay, you're in college, Paige, and you're gonna get out making some bank-ass money, right? Don't fuck around with a guy that's gonna cheat on you after 4 years. You don't need it. I'm gonna put my foot down, Paige. No, fuck him. Drown yourself in studies, Paige. Try to forget his ass, if you know what I mean. Try to. You know what I mean, girl? From what I know, from what you've told me, okay? You don't need that shit in your life. You know what I mean? And yes, you will find someone better than him. Much better than him. What's up, Louis? Yeah. Sorry, guys. I gotta check. My dog nailed me right in the fucking lip today. It hurt. My bottom lip looks a little swollen. I keep fucking with it because it feels weird. Fucking Dallas. This may be a situation or a simulation matrix computer ordeal. There you go. Sorry, Dallas, I fucked that up at first. Looked fine to you, huh? What's up, Sheriff VR? Thank you for your service, brother. And now my neck's starting to really hurt, guys. And you want to know the fucked up thing, Sheriff? You want to know the fucked up thing now? Is this eye now, on the right side, my good eye, that's not fucking up like my left eye right now, is starting to go fuzzy. I'm fucked, Sheriff. I'm really fucked. They're gonna wanna open me up, do surgery on my fucking neck to fix everything. I'm not getting surgery though. I guess when I can't see anymore, I won't see that I'm being led to the glue factory. You know what I mean? I'll just be led there and thrown right in with the fucking other shit. I'm talking Bronze Age collapse, World Wars. What? They just needed an AI to power it, huh? Alright guys, there's 5 people on here. Raise your hand. Trump, raise your hand. Raise your hand if you guys want me to stay on. But otherwise, someone spark up a conversation, or not you guys do a story, but I think I'm gonna get off, guys. Sheriff, they're not gonna fix it. Let's just say that, okay? I know, guys. I gotta get going, though. Love you guys. I'll talk to you later, man.